There we are. There we are. We are back. We are live. Ahoy! How are you doing? Alame. So crazy, man. I got everything set up on StreamYard on the previous stream. I hit go live and it says you need to relog into StreamYard, which screwed everything up. I had to go re-get all my links, get everything all set up again. But here we are. It is a fantastic Monday night. What up, Boognish Bachwinkle, Rooster Puncher? What up, man? Good to see you. I got myself a hot cup of coffee. What's up, Mr. Green? Something came in the mail today. I'm very happy to be able to see it. It is a prototype. Dynamic Forces sent me the prototype of the Red Sonja Black Flag shirt, so I get to see that for the first time today. And I'm really excited about it. What up, Leg Kick? Watching Predator. My man. That's one of my favorite documentaries. It's such a good one. What up, Shadowhawk? What up, Gaming? What up, Michael Acker? How are you, Hands of Sin? Good to see you, my friend. Eric McIntyre, King Crow. What up, Into the Sky? EJ, what's up, dude? You talented bastard. Good to see you. Hail. Chaotic Neurotic or Chaotic Neutral Comics. Johnny Rando. Let's get this thing aggregated. Yo, what up, Stephen Mario? What an exciting day. Today I was, what up, Pawn Mower? That's a great name. Like lawnmower, but pawns. That's good. Anonymity. Hell yeah. What's happening? Welcome. Slick Rick is in the house. If you guys, Mr. Milton's in the house. Everybody give some love to Mr. Milton, one of my oldest homies. Anthony Perone is in the house. How are you, sir? Hail, my northeastern friend. Johnny Lane, Blaze on. I did. Go Centurion. Hello, Michael Rodriguez. Audion, what up, man? Yeah, Black Flag is doing great. That's why I put this right here, 72K. I'm kind of in disbelief, man. Complete disbelief. This thing every day is exceeding any expectations. My wildest dreams have more than come true. Everything's crazy. Jude, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you in the heel versus babyface stream earlier today. What a wonderful, wonderful stream that was. Angry Liquid, hello. Eric McIntyre, it was 3 days, but 3 days, I mean, still. I thought I would do less than that in 30. What up? I borrow ideas. What's going on? George Travlos, Tony Bracadella, Lama Gigante, Squisher 420. That's right. 4 pounds of bacon at 150. 4 pounds is a lot of bacon. If we cook it down, maybe I can cook it down to a pound. I can eat it down. Don't stop disbelieving. Hang on to that feeling. What up? My brother Robert's in the house. You have a bunch of people waiting in another live video. Monday Chill. I know I had to go over there. Anybody that wants to go over to that one and let them know that StreamYard was an Emmer effort. Today was the first time I decided to do the thank you for the $2 leg kick, my friend Leg Kick. Thank you so much. XL Truman, Robert. Yeah, so I got I was on heel versus babyface today. What a fucking awesome show. Wonderful host. Az is a wonderful, knowledgeable host. If you guys haven't subscribed already, check out heel versus babyface. Great host. Just like I said, a wonderful talent. He did this thing, and I've seen it before, but I asked him about it, where you could let people know, subscribers know a half hour in advance that you're going to stream. So I did that. And I went into my chat and I set up my screen and I went into the description and I put the mixtape and the PDF and the campaign. And then I went to hit go live and it said, you have been logged out. Your session timed out. You need to relog back in. I was like, what? So I went to relog back in and the whole setup was gone. So that's a phantom. That's a phantom stream over there. So anybody that's over there, can come over here. Shadowhawk says you and Az were great today. Man, Az makes it very easy to hang out. What a cool dude. I can't wait to meet him. I could get some work done, so I haven't asked chat later, Dan. Thank you, Cubing B. Cubing B, I'm wondering if that's my nephew or not, because he's a cuber. I got my cube always by my side. Number one Marvel fan, thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Thank you so much. Hail Fragaboom, hail group, missed the Ash show. What the fuck? Dang. It's still up. He said he was leaving it up. So really fantastic if you want to see it. Very fun, very informative. It looks like I missed a super chat. Let me go all the way back if I did. I think I did. I missed one. I'm sorry, whoever I missed. Hello, Toki Deathhammer. So I want to show you guys these really great Dynamic Forces shirts that aren't available anymore. They got us our prototypes after the fact. Obviously, the current world situation makes things a little crazy, but the shirts came in, and they wanted to make sure I was great with the quality before they went into full production, which they're gonna be doing. So this came today in the post, along with my coffee blender. I like to whip my coffee up. Let's take a look. I want to show you guys what they look like. Hopefully you guys ordered some and will be getting some. It looks so cool seeing Rascal on a shirt. Oh, they sent me an Ernie too. I said I just wanted to see Sonya. Look at this, guys. Let me hold it up. These are great. I'm looking forward to wearing these in my house because I haven't been out in public in so long. Look at that. Look at that. The colors held up. I got a couple of larges here. I think they're larges. Yeah. No, this is an XL. I think I'm going to be giving that one to Matt Yackey because I think Matt Yackey did a fantastic job, man, for real. Okay, let's take a look at Michael Rodriguez Super Chat. Let's see what you got to say, my friend. First time getting into Black Flag and its incredible looking comic. Thought about Black Flag, Blacklight poster. Yes. My man, figured since the Purple Gorilla. Absolutely. It's something that we're considering. I have a wonderful partner that I've partnered with doing my merchandise. So we have all kinds of conversations about things that we could be making. And the Fragaboom Mega Box are all the things that I decided I wanted originally that kind of are go in alignment with the rest of Black Flag. We've got the dog tags. We've got the challenge coin. We got the cap. We've got the shirt. We've also got the shot glasses and the cards. But I think Blacklight poster is really the way to go, especially like you said, the Purple Gorilla. And maybe if we can, especially because, well, I don't want to give spoilers, but maybe there'll be some activated stuff when it's in Blacklight. I love that shit. When you're looking at it in the daylight and it's just a simple thing and you turn on the lights and messages and things are in there. I think you're onto something. I think we might do that. Let's see. Yeah, Mr. Perone, 72,000. What a crazy day. What a crazy weekend. We woke up this morning and we were at 65,000.
This is your own stream, Dad?
Yeah, this is my stream. That's my boy Harrison. You say hi to Frega Pow.
Frega Pow.
And you got your uncle Rob's in here, and his son is Frega Bang. You know that? Nice. So a bunch of Fregas, boom, pow, all that stuff. Woke up today to 65,000. Absolutely blown away by the overall response of you guys. CG has come in droves. Black Flag fans, new fans have come in droves. Fragaboom fans have shown up. It's been quite incredible. If you haven't, if you're new to Black Flag, if you're new to this show, you're new to all of it, if you go in the description, and my wonderful mods are posting it throughout the chat as well, you can download the old 1994 Fragaboom mixtape featuring the song Fragaboom, where you're going to hear a song about the name, and also the 1995 series, the Black Flag series, the original, issue 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's that, son?
Is it a show?
Is what a show?
What, like series?
No, he thinks series is the same as a show.
Like
and
a show series.
Kind of, but not really, my man.
You like read the book on audiobook.
Oh, Patty's right. The popularity of Black Flag is really fucking up my eBay game. You know what, guys? It's fucking up my eBay game. In fact, let's give it a look. Let's give it a look real quick. Let's go to eBay right now and take a look, because I am bidding. That's right. I'm bidding on my own stuff right now. This is going to end in 39 minutes and 53 seconds. They have an OG Black Flag poster. I have the original to this art, but I don't have the poster myself. So I'm trying to buy it, and I'm going to put it on my wall.
That's a lot of money.
It is. I know.
But you have enough, because yesterday's stream you got like almost 1,000.
A whole lot, man. People have shown up. My man Rob Willis, dude, congrats on the launch. About to hit that 75K. Hey, you know what, man? I'm excited. Rob Willis, you guys, if you don't know his work, you can't sit on me. I got my hernia, bro. If you don't know his work, Rob, can I show your page, man? Can I put your page up? I want to show the world this amazing page that you gave me.
And if you haven't seen the channel yet, you should probably hit the join button and subscribe and like.
Well, they're here watching, man. I think maybe they did. So you guys got to see. I have 2 Rob Willis pages. I have an unfinished page that I bought in an auction. But I also have the one that he gifted me that you're gonna have to pry from my dead fucking hands to ever get rid of it, man. I got to take it out of the sleeve because we're gonna get a little bit of glare. Look at this, guys. Look at this. If you have not backed Shinobi Sasquatch yet, you need to. And look, it's got my birthday on it. I know it was drawn in June of 19, but June 19th is my birthday. Doc's on. Doc's on, you mother doxers. Look at this wonderful artwork. Some of my favorite stuff is the simple stuff like the fire happening in the woods. Look at this. And then let's take a look at the pencil pages right here. Let's take a look at the pencil pages. Well, it's a pencil page. It's a half-finished page. And I asked Rob, I said, Rob, why did you restart this page? There's no reason. Like, this is like one of those things where you didn't need to restart it. Because look at this.
Can I see it?
Yeah, let's let the dudes in the boombox check it out. But look at this. Look at this. Incredible. Incredible. So I bought this one in an auction. Boom with the bombs. Boom. Deltaverse Comics. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You are a brand new member.
Can I see it? Wow.
Isn't that great? Brand new member. Welcome to the channel. Definitely appreciate the join. Get your cool emojis. Get your cool badges. I'm gonna take a look at your.
We're gonna have some merch coming in.
We have merch coming, dude. We have merch. It's on. It's up and on the thing. He hasn't seen the campaign totally yet. Here, watch out, dude. You're stepping on stuff. Isn't that great? Rob Willis, one of my favorite artists, not just in CG, but out there. He knows that. Big love for Rob. Definitely get your Shinobi Sasquatch. It's due to be out in August. I am counting the days. For sure. Let's go take a look at the campaign real quick. And as you know, when I do the live stream, I always pop people from the chat into the chat. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pop you in. I'm gonna go over to Twitter real quick and post it in our green room. Oh shoot, Peter's got a stream going. Somebody was saying the international mail is being suspended. That's interesting. I'm going to pull this up too. Certain international suspensions are happening in mail. That's a bit crazy. We got a new person coming into the chat. What's up, Monstrous X? How are you?
Monstrositus X and
Thank you.
Fragaboom, Dan Fraga. I've been collecting your books since back in the Black Flag days. I'm in my 50s.
Oh,
and I've
going to.
I'm sorry, I had to turn off the other.
Oh, you got a bit of echo. You got some echo.
Yeah. I was catching some feedback and I couldn't hear myself. I missed you last night. I want to congratulate you on EVS's stream
Oh,
because
thank
you were
you.
doing so well. I'm coming out with my own book, hopefully sometime this year or early next year.
Is this
called
in
The
here?
Might of Thug City.
I like it. Tell us about it. Tell us about it.
Well, it's about superheroes. It's Portsburg, and it's in the the northern it's in the East Coast region of the United States, the city, and it's basically a superhero from the 60s. An incident happens in the 60s and creates a meteor crashes to Earth, and a viscous material seeps out and starts transforming the Earth. And as a response, heroes attack this thing trying to stop it, and a lot of heroes die. And as a response, the government successfully puts a system into place, experimental experiment, and creates new superheroes. And
are they using the goop to make the heroes?
No. This is something that they had in the works, but because they were losing so many men, they had to do what they could in order to resupply and attack. And through the help of a scientist that was kind of relegated to the corners because of his color, but he also had some abilities, and with his viral engineering background, they were able to stifle the incident, and like they had to take all of the soil and everything and put it in a space station because it was so volatile and couldn't be trusted. But ever since that time, the people who survived the incident, one of them is my lead character, and the story is going to open up with a big fight scene, and this is just like part of his history, and other superheroes who had been created in that incident basically becomes they get extended life, and in present time, not all of those heroes are heroes, and in the background there's boom, I gotta get mine burning. I gotta deforestate.
when are you what is your plan on this? What's your plan? When are you gonna start promoting it and get it out there into the world?
I've been writing it since October, but the characters I've had all my life. I'm in my 50s, pushing 60s, and I've got what I call my Bible, is a book of superhero names, origins, abilities, groups, kids, patriots.
That sounds awesome.
Adam Post, thanks.
Yeah, I was going to say
Adam Post me back in when I first got started. You and Antonio. But
Adam Post was there.
College of the Dead, baby.
Did I give you some advice that helped you out, man?
Well, yeah, you gave me advice, and I wasn't getting any. You and Antonio Bryce, y'all helped me out when I wasn't getting too much, and they kind of kept me going. And then last night, EVS had me on the show, and I kind of got another boost. So I'm feeling good. And I wanted to say congratulations to all of you guys who are doing good with your campaigns. And I'm hoping to do the same.
What are you finding to be your major hurdle?
The fact that I never wrote a story before, but I've been trying to write a novel for years. And then I kind of transformed, because I have a lot of stories. I have a Stone God story based on Fire and Ice, Frank Frazetta movie, Lord of the Rings, the original animated movie, and a few other old stuff. Then I have Twin Assassin stories based on Blade Runner and a lot of the old TV shows like 24, Alias, and
Yeah.
Man, are you seeing this book?
Can you
Excuse
see my
me?
screen right here?
yes, I can.
Check out that book.
Get yourself this book. There's another one that Alan Moore's got. There's another one called DC's Guide to Writing.
Yes.
I will tell you this, as a professional of 30 years, it wasn't until the last couple years, and you're going to tell by reading the old Black Flag series, I was writing by the seat of my pants, and as it turns, there are a little bit of things that will help you put things in a grid and get things done a lot quicker. I highly recommend you go pick up a couple of those books. It'll help you organize.
That's for the writing part.
Yeah, because I want you to beat that hurdle, man.
Dan Wells has a video on S. Parker something.
But check out that book. I know that book that Dan's talking about. That book's gonna help out. It's gonna expedite it. It's gonna help give you the confidence you need getting your first thing just out and done.
Yeah.
Well, the story part I think I'm doing pretty well on is just getting myself back into the drawing and knowing that I'm gonna be drawing every day. So
what do you mean gonna be? Are you not drawing right now?
Well, I had stopped for a long time. I was taking care of my mother, and then when she passed,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry for your loss, man.
Yeah, big time. My mom's not here either, so I get that, dude. The reason my show is called Couch Doodles is because when my wife had the baby, I wasn't at my drawing desk, and it was driving me crazy because I get kind of itchy when I don't draw. So I keep a sketch pad in the living room, in the kitchen, in the bathroom, by my bed, here next to my desk. I have one in my car for if I'm sitting in traffic or if I'm sitting in a parking lot. I literally had, like, when there's no time to draw, I had a corporate job, 9 to 5, 3 kids. I compelled myself to draw, like my life depended on it. So I'm telling you now, don't start drawing when you do your story. Start drawing now, so when you go to do your story, you're ready.
Oh, I am. That's the thing, is trying to get back into that daily routine like I was when I was younger. I was always drawing. Matter of fact, if I showed some rough pencils to Adam Post, and those were done on the back of advertisements because I used to put the signs on the sides of the bus. And so the interior signs, I used to fold in half and do all my drawings on the back. So all of those rough pencils I used to do on the subway coming back and forth to work 25 minutes at a time.
So all hustle.
Oh, yo, we're about to have a full house. I want to welcome Mike Green, Supreme, the main man, the heart of Incredible Comics. We got Patty, my man, who's got magic like a fucking wizard because he is one. And we got Mr. Matt Yackey, colorist of Awesomeness. Hey, did you see? It was almost like I said Beetlejuice and you showed up, dude. Check this out, man. I'm going to go full screen real quick, okay?
Okay.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Yes,
I picked myself. Look at, dude. We got prototypes.
Oh no.
Oh,
we got prototypes.
Nice.
Look at that.
I'm not seeing it. Why am I? Oh, there we go. Now I see
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
sweet.
I got one for you, one for me. The Evil Ernie. You can have one of them, and then I'm gonna kick the other one over to Robert Fraga out there in California.
Cool.
Awesome.
What are you guys up to tonight, Adam? Let's hear from you, dude. What's going on?
You know what? I was gonna just jump on and say hi. I'm gonna try to jump on Peter Cimetti later.
Yeah.
College of the Dead came out. We just broke 20 grand.
Congratulations,
nice for this book.
man.
Look at that.
Look at that.
And it's a prototype for collegeofdead.com. Prototypes
Excellent.
of the actual books, shipping in June, but the books are all done. And I love getting the books out. I love shipping. Make the books, then make more books. I was just talking to an old buddy of mine, and we're going to start playing the publishing schedule a little tighter, like back in the day.
Yeah.
Get it down to one 48-page full-color graphic novel per month. Month.
That's incredible. How many
That's what it's
titles
gotta
do
be.
you have?
A bunch. We have another complete book that's done. The Mermaids, which is a full-color graphic novel. Game of Thrones meets Game of Thrones with mermaids, basically.
Yeah, I love it.
And then also G.I. Jackrabbits, which you haven't seen yet, but I've been meaning to show that to you.
I want to see
I feel
that.
like, there's mutual energy there. It's Ninja Turtles meets G.I. Joe.
Yes.
And it was the first thing I ever did. I was a kid like you. I was 15 years old, published that comic, got it distributed to stores.
Wait, that was you?
I am G.I. Jackrabbit's brother.
Okay, you and I are gonna have to talk because
Yes.
I bought Miami Mice. I bought Boris the Bear, the geriatric.
Get out of here! You bought G.I. Jackrabbits?
I bought G.I. I bought all of the anthropomorphic stuff. Like Ninja Turtles started it, but when all that stuff came out, I bought all of it. That's
All
what
right.
I was gonna say. How did you get the license? But you are the
brother,
license.
I am the license. And
That's amazing.
Yeah, we just rewrote it. I got a new 48-page script. We spent like 4 months redoing the characters. I sent you in the private chat. Oh, you'll recognize the cover if you want to click on it, look at it real quick.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna grab it over here.
It's the same line work, but it's recolored by Kyle Ritter.
Kyle's so good. He's so good.
Kyle recolored this for me a couple months ago, and I was like, "That's it. I have to redo the whole series now. This is too like
which Twitter did you send it to?
Oh, you know what? I sent it in private chat on StreamYards, but I'll send it to you.
That when you said private chat, I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, I can send it to you. I'll send it to you on. It's a tweet. I'll send it to you direct.
I'm gonna grab it right now. I got it.
Yeah, right on Twitter, brother.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, we redesigned characters and rewrote the script.
Hey, Pop Fraga.
Say what? Mike is
Pop Fraga's in the chat.
My dad's in the chat.
Your dad's in the chat.
I'm gonna say what's up to my dad. My dad's in the chat.
Yeah, and he says evening, Dan.
Oh, cool.
Hail Adam, Patty, Matt. And Mike.
Yeah. What's up, Pop? What's up? Let me take a look, dude. This is exciting. Oh, look at that.
Kyle Ritter. But we redesigned characters, man, and we redid the kind of whole property. It's not just a parody anymore.
Hey! I have a question, and they can hear first. If I'm going to keep the artwork, I'm just going to say it right now. I'm going to keep the artwork, but I would like to offer you my cover services for free. If I can do a cover, please.
You and me together, Fragaman.
Okay, yeah, because
brother,
dude, that's you zing.
Yeah,
you got me, dude.
That's where my whole love is. The thing that just pulled me. I made 1,000 comics after that. That's the only comic I wrote. Now it's got problems. I was a kid. But
that's how we do.
It's the only thing I wrote. It's the only thing that really had my life in it. It really had my heart in it. That's who I was. And after that, I was kind of like, all right, kind of back to high school and.
Yeah,
I hired other people and stuff, but Comicsgate brought me back to my roots from literally. I'm 50 now, so it was like 35 years ago. Of like, it's got to happen again. So accepted, handshake done.
There we go.
High five, brother. And we got business to talk.
That's exciting. I also want to hear about your publishing schedule too, because I was talking with my merchandiser today. And we were going over the Pineapple Perception schedule and, the surprises. Like we put our release at January of 2021 with the full intention of delivering beforehand.
Of course.
And how we're going to do that. But due to the success of my book, a lot of my plans have actually been pushed up to go faster. I have a rollout that I want to do, but it's the cadence. You don't want to oversaturate. You want to kind of have one come out and kind of hit that way, but I have nobody to talk to about that.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna send you my cell right now. I'll send it on Twitter. Yeah, we'll put brains together, brother.
That sounds awesome, dude.
Yeah, a Fraga, a post Fraga, of course, but a post Fraga production.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'd love to do that.
My pleasure, guys. And guys, I'm really impressed with everything I've seen. The coloring, the art, like what you guys are putting together for Incredible Comics.
Thank you.
Quick congratulations with that. I will drop out. You give me a call anytime, brother.
I will. I'll probably tomorrow, dude. You have a good night.
Done deal. Good seeing you, Monstrous. Later, guys.
Thank you. Okay, let me take a look at super chat here from Jezebel Mejia. You bring great energy to Comic-Gate. Thanks for being a part of the movement. Thank you for your kindness. I see you a lot in the chats and on Twitter. You are a wonderful person yourself. Thank you back. Let's see. Let me see if I can grab the invite. We got one free space. You guys, what was your weekend like? Tell me about your weekend. Matt Yackey, how was your weekend?
Was it the weekend?
Yeah, I know.
I don't even know how many days I've been sitting here without
run on. It's been a run-on sentence.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it. You know, if I didn't have children, I wouldn't know what day it is. It's their school schedule is the only thing that makes me go, oh yeah. Because their teacher sends an email each day. Wednesday's work. I'm like, it's Wednesday. You know, like thank God. Like that's the like if we were in prison, they're like the person on the speaker.
Wait, we aren't?
You're right. We are.
I'm getting emails from my kid's teacher like, hey, is your kid gonna do work?
Oh no.
I know why.
I
I'm not an attentive parent apparently, because I'm like, all right, you got your work, you go for it. And apparently she's not going for it. I don't know.
Oh man.
Oops.
Man.
Post said something. He said post Fraga. That sounds like the era of Comicsgate we just moved into, the post Fraga era.
Yeah.
That's what you call the daddy day off.
Yeah. No, man, that used to be like I was saying, I bought all of those. Like and my brother's in the chat too. He was the one that hooked me up with Boris the Bear.
I don't remember G.I. Jackrabbits.
Oh, I do. I remember.
I remember the.
Oh, what up, Death
What up,
Metal
brother?
Hero? Luke is in
How
the
you
house.
doing?
One of
Good
our
to see
regular
you.
homies. Yeah, that was one of them, dude.
What up,
There was
Luke?
Miami Mice.
What up, Mike?
I remember that one.
Geriatric Black Belt Hamsters.
Yeah.
There was the something Kung Fu Kangaroos, and then there was the GI
Samurai
Jackrabbit.
Pizza Cats.
Yeah, there was. There were so many there, and then of course the
Turtles.
and then you had Yosagi Jimbo.
Usagi Ojimbo, right?
Yeah.
Stan Sakai.
Stan Sakai, another nice guy, friend of the show. But
Did you get an interview with him?
no, I got a bumper by him. He was busy that day, but I got this is Stan Sakai. You're watching Couch Doodles with Fragaboom, so we got that.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, really happy to get that. Big time love, and yeah, look at this right here. Loved Miami Mice. So did I, and I had the pleasure of knowing Mark Bodie. He's a real nice guy. Von Bodie's kid, same guy who did Cheech Wizard. But yeah, Miami Mice was great. In fact, I created a bunch of stuff after seeing those books. I created a guy named Ram Bear, who was just a ripoff of Boris the Bear. And another one, I forget what I called it, but it was a Miami Mice ripoff. Of course, when you're a kid, you just want to do what you see, you know.
Imitation is flattery back then.
Yeah, Bucky O'Hare from Continuity, Michael Golden, Larry Hama, wonderful stuff, man. Oh, look at this, Kevin Ryan, my northeastern friend. Who remembers Tales from the Bean World? I distinctly remember them being written and drawn and created by a man named Larry Martyr, who used to also be the publisher of Image Comics, who used to also blaze me up with the finest of weed. Of course, I remember Tales from the World. Yeah, that's my homie, man. I love that dude. Leg Kid giving some love to Robert Fraga, my big brother. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. How about you, Mr. Green? How was your weekend? Or is he frozen? Oh, that was a good freeze. There he is. That was a good freeze, Mr. Green. I was like, how are you? And you just have this grin like you ate some of the finest steaks you just cooked. Speaking of fine steaks, did you guys watch Ethan's Tomahawk stream?
I missed the steak. I missed it.
You guys.
Waiting for weeks.
I saw that.
Hey, listen, wait no more. I just want to give you a quick snippet, and it's not even a snippet. This is all you get. Look at Caesar just going in. Oh, there's some glare. Look at that.
I saw the Deadwood Dale clip.
Yes. Okay, you got to see the win, man. What a fantastic thing. I was envious, and the handle on that thing was like a good 3 feet.
Yeah, that was huge.
I'm hearing serious echo. So, does somebody have a TV running?
That's not me.
No, I got buds in.
It's not me either. I know it's not me. Damn it. Let's take a look real quick at the what do you call it? The campaign. Last we checked, we were at a nice 72,221. I love the number 21. That's my man Mike's number. Let's hit refresh on this and see what we're at. 72,868.
Going
Wonderful. We jumped up. We're at 840 backers. That means we're 160 away from that magical number of 1,000. And this is something that I learned. Uncle E told me about today. And it makes me a very competitive guy. But a certain former CG member said that nobody outside of Ethan is going to get 1,000 backers. And, yeah.
Oh, you're getting 1,000 backers. That's coming.
All I have to say, I just have to say, what's the matter with that guy? He needs to readjust. So we're gonna go for that.
Enough for today.
I have two goals. If we hit 100 or if we hit 1,000 backers, one will hit first. I'm pretty sure it'll be 1,000 backers. I'm getting that pink bunny suit, that pink Ralphie bunny suit. Unless, of course, as Leg Kick had told me in a private message over on Facebook, he said, you need to get the Donnie Darko bunny outfit. Honestly, I don't know where to find one of those. I found the pink bunny suit. That's an easy get. If any of you guys can find a Donnie Darko bunny suit that could fit a 6'2" guy like Luke or myself.
What does that look like?
Have you guys really never seen Donnie Darko?
Oh, Donnie Darko.
I have.
I thought
You have? Okay.
It's creepy, but let me pull it up real quick for you, Matt Yackey.
I want to see this.
Hold on a second. Donnie Darko. Oh God. I'm already bothered by it. It's like
you can order one through Target, homie.
Yeah, Ethan. Cecil was on Ethan's stream yesterday talking about rancid mayonnaise, and it really bothered me.
Yes.
It really fucking bothered me. I almost vomited twice. There you go, Matt.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, see, you're like, I'm fine with that. Of course you are. You're dark in your soul.
No, you want the other. You do the other one, the Ralphie's costume.
Yeah, this is a little on the creepy side.
Tell you what, if you get 150K, I'll get one of those and I'll wear it on stream.
Yes, I like that. I think that's a fantastic deal. I think we need to do that.
Yeah,
my man. All right, so we're at the 37-minute mark. I want to show you guys some stuff. I don't even have the link for it, but I want to just show you how crafty my lady is. She made these. I know Mike's.
Uh-oh.
You know, this trackpad is so sensitive. So sensitive. I give it a little touch and it shivers me out.
Well, somebody's got to get you a mouse, man.
Yeah. I'm working on a laptop table. So my regular desk is over here. My real computer that I do all my work on is from 2006. Matt Yackey's seen it. It's from 2006, but it does the job, except it doesn't do any of this modern stuff. So I got to do it on a laptop. But look at this really cool Black Flag tumbler. It'll keep your drinks hot. It keep your drinks cold. If you guys go to Baby B Couture Etsy, I'm not sure if anybody's. Oh, look at that, Slick Rick. Man, you so slick. You need, like I said, Slick. You need to reach out to me so I can hook you up with something, dude. You've been hooking me up. But you can get these tumblers made. We've got the cover of Black Flag. We've got an authentic autograph that's not a printout. And if you request, I do a little drawing on the bottom. You can get these. Keeps your drinks hot or cold for over 24 hours. Keep it in your car or keep it wherever you want while you're working. What's a car anyway? I haven't been in one in 5 weeks.
I got a question about this tumbler, Dan.
Yeah.
So you're saying this signature right here is that embedded in it, so I can like wash the outside. It'll be fine. It's not.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll tell you guys her process because it's a great one. But remember, I think she sends it with a card. Don't put it in your dishwasher. My man, look at that. Put the beer in there. That's how you do that. So it starts off as a blank stainless steel, like you would a car off an assembly line. She then spray paints it so it's got a nice base coat. She prints out art, depending in vinyl sometimes in sublimated stuff. She then wraps it. I come in, I sign it. It's then covered in like 8 layers of epoxy on these rotating turntable things. And they basically cook over the day. She does a finish on them, sands off any edges, does one more epoxy coat, and then you get your tumbler. So she's crafty.
That's
like a factory, man.
Yeah.
And look how durable it is.
Yeah. One of these days,
Stress test!
one of these days, I'll do a video and give you guys a tour of her thing. But she's got like 12 of those rotators that just rotate all day long. A couple of them squeak, and it sounds like a whimpering cat. It's like, and I'm like, the fuck is in my? Oh, it's the twister.
And if everybody huffs glue while you're doing that tour, they'll get the full experience.
That's right. That's right.
Out of body experience while in the production chamber.
Something I was thinking about when
smell the resin.
Something I was thinking about as far as coming to campaigns.
Yeah.
I was watching the quartering, and he has these drawings that's done on metal plates, and I was thinking that might be great for a campaign perk.
Well, I've got 2 campaign perks. You actually made me think about these, and they're going to happen. I have a pair of Nike Cortez. They're completely like a blank canvas, but they're leather. These Nike Cortez that I'm going to hold on a second. I'm going to blank my camera out. Luke knows what I'm doing. Matt Yackey knows what I'm doing.
Deforestation. Save the woodlands.
So one of the perks that I'm going to be doing, and there's only going to be one available, is I'm going to be making a hand-drawn Black Flag.
I saw that on a campaign.
Yes,
I saw that on a campaign. Yeah.
So I'm going to be adding one of these near the end of the campaign, and I'm also going to be adding a one-of-a-kind pair of shoes, which will be part of a music video that I'm making for the Nike That song. So you'll get the shoes, you'll get to the video of the shoes getting drawn, and one of these. So yeah, I'm down for out of the box campaign stuff for sure. The devil's lettuce, it's jazz cabbage, bro. It's like
jazz cabbage.
I require a shrubbery.
A shrubbery.
A shrubbery.
Pop it down with a herring.
Fraga, you're on the front page of Indiegogo right now. I just went over there.
Burning bush.
Isn't that insane? I saw that earlier today. I said to my wife, because I had my daughter's phone. We have a bunch of dead phones that only get internet from our old iPhones. And I went to grab my daughter's, and I wanted to check the total, and I wasn't logged in because it had never been logged into Indiegogo, and it was on the front page.
Yeah.
I could that was really
for
cool.
Good reason.
And then of course our man Mr. Green down here with his very quick, astute nature said, "Hey man, that's my voice for you, Mike. Hey man, hey, people might get confused because this image looks a lot like the Red Sonja shirt. You might want to change it." I was like, "You are correct." So I changed it.
I see you changed it. Yeah, that's good.
I did. My brother Robert's calling me. Hold on a second. He's in the chat.
He wants to
Check
get
the
in the
campaign.
yard, I think.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
Hold on a second.
he was trying to get in.
The what? Oh, is it? Thank you. Okay. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. My man, thank you, Robert Fraga, for that. Now I got to find my other phone because that was one of the dead phones. Dang it. Oh, man, what did I do? I went and got lit up, and then I lost my phone. No, I can do it with this phone. There it is.
Happens to the best of us.
That's definitely the brain cells dying.
Yeah, no, I was outbid. On that poster.
Which poster is this?
It's the OG only Black Flag poster that exists.
Oh, yeah.
And it's in nice shape too. I was bidding on that and bidding on it, and then I got this message. It was like, Dan Fraga's bidding on this. And I was like, all right.
That's
I know you've probably explained this before, but what's the inspiration for Black Flag?
everything, and I will definitely explain it. I'm now the high bidder. I'm just saying. So
Dominance.
I told you I've got one of those posters. If you ever get to the end of the road and you need one,
but you
me up, let
deserve
me know.
that. You deserve that poster, man.
Mine's in good condition.
And
it's gonna
Robert Frega, if you want to come into this chat, dude, I think you should. It'd be good to see your face. He shaved his head,
Yeah,
so
I definitely take the walk.
he looks. Oh, no
I'm
problem.
just
So
glad that I've been here.
I'm happy, man. So here's the thing. As you know, because you are a creator, and a lot of creators here in the chat and here in the panel, we like to draw the things we like to draw, right? And I love G.I. Joe as a kid. I love anime. I love big giant purple gorillas. I love Doctor Strange. I love the way Todd McFarlane draws capes. I love the way Nightcrawler would move. There was a character I liked in Spider-Man called Spot that would make these circles.
The Spot, yeah, I know.
Yeah, the Spot, and put his hand through, and then
dimensional guy.
Yeah. And he was one of those guys where I was like, man, he's crazy awesome. And then also, my brother will attest to this too. We didn't have a lot of money. We grew up on a small patch of land that had chickens and geese. So like birthdays and Christmas is really when things were popping in our house. Other days we'd have to save allowance and get it. So I used to have fantasies. Like I used to think like, man, if I could reach into this Sears catalog and grab out that G.I. Joe tank and pull it out, wouldn't that be great? This was the kind of thoughts I had as a kid. So that's why I gave Spot that power. So it's really just like an amalgam of things that bring me joy. It's like, what was that chick's name? The Marie Kondo, the one that says clean your house. I forget.
Spark Joy.
Yeah. Well, these are the things that spark joy in my life and that make me want to sit at my desk drawing all day, every day. So that's where it happened. That's why it happened.
I equate that to opening up Christmas presents on Christmas morning.
That's right. And
that feeling that you get when you're tearing it open.
Yeah. Let me put
presents from the universe.
That's right. Yeah. So
presents.
That's the thing. And also, like, there's music that inspires me. I'm a big Wu-Tang Clan fan.
Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang ain't nothing to fuck with.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah. So that's why, like, my character Ben Davis, he listens to Wu-Tang, and like everybody calls it a cigar, but he's really smoking a doobie. He's got to slow his brains down. That's the thing. Let me see here. We got a super chat here from number one Marvel fan. Hello, number one Marvel fan. Let me know on G.I. Joe. I have an entire collection from 82 to 88. We'll send you something. I have doubles of something you don't have and want. I definitely will take you up. G.I. Joe number, let me pull it up. I want to say, and you're going to think I'm going to say it's the ninja one, but it's not. It's Clutch Goes Home the Hard Way, and I think it's 19. G.I. Joe 19. It might be 21, but G.I. Joe comic 19. Yeah.
I got the animated series and the movie.
Do you? Yeah, the animated series is fantastic.
Yeah.
No,
the movie's cool.
It's not 19.
Especially that intro. You just hit 73K on
what?
Yep. I was just about to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Hold on.
42 backers.
You said the intro to the movie is cool?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. 842. Yeah, the intro.
There it is. Number one Marvel fan. This one.
Oh, yeah.
Number 20.
I remember that.
This is the very first G.I. Joe I ever bought. I bought it at 7-Eleven on Taylor Boulevard in Concord. John Byrne cover, and it's him falling out of the sky. So damn cool. So dang cool.
That was John Byrne.
It was John Byrne. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
And I'm a John Byrne fan.
Robert Fraga's in the house. Almost. I see him. He's turning off the light. No, he's opening up. He's opening up the light. I see it. We can see you. We can see you, Robert. All right, Monstrositus X,
yes.
The Might of Thug City. Thank you so much for
me.
joining, man. I hope to see you in the chat again.
Nice meeting all of you guys.
All right,
nice meeting LCG.
Very well. All right. All right, you guys, for his YouTube debut, Couch Doodle Show debut, my older brother, Robert Fraga. What up, Robert?
What up,
Hey.
Robert?
What's up, everybody?
How you doing?
Hail
You
Frega.
you got some headphones on?
No,
Okay. Well, hopefully you won't hear any echo. We don't hear any echo, which
no.
is
I
good.
turned off my speaker, so it's just off my phone.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Excellent. But you can hear us.
Yeah,
That's
wow.
incredible.
I
How
think
are you?
without the lag. I just turned down my speakers. The computer monitor is like, I don't know, 15, 30 seconds behind.
As it is, about
Yeah.
30 seconds, says Jude. Jude knows what. Yeah, we got two Fregas in the house. Well, more than that in my house, but
Fragga squared.
Frega square. My older brother, you guys give all kinds of thanks and love to him. He was, before I collected comics, he collected comics, and I inherited a bunch of his comic collection. One of my favorite comics I got from him was, I believe it was Amazing Spider-Man number 238, and it had the first appearance of the Hobgoblin, featuring a Lakeside Tattoo. So he helped hook up my my comic book addiction. We used to go down to Quick Mart and get pixie sticks, walk by my dad's work. Zaid Comics is in the house. What up, Zaid? He's got a brother too. They make comics together. Hail Zaid.
Hail Zaid.
How are you? Mechaside is in there. Hey, look, that Frega has hair.
Oh.
A lot more than I do. I don't know what happened. I got the brains. He got the hair.
There was only a little bit of jealousy in that.
Yeah, only a little. No, I started losing my hair at 20. And
He has the fame. I have the hair. You know, it's whatever.
It happens.
It is what it is.
What room are you in? That looks like William's old room.
This, this is the upstairs room. Hold on, I'm gonna.
I know which room it is. I know exactly what room that is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's crazy. That's the house I grew up in. That's nuts. That's my little brother's old room. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, they never built anything out there. That's great. That's good to see.
Wow.
As Matt Yackey would call it, he would call it, I grew up in the Shire.
The Shire. Yes.
Which explains my hairy feet.
There ain't nothing wrong with the Shire, son.
No, there
It's
isn't.
a good place to be.
Hell yeah. Oh, no. I don't want a Diaz versus Frega tag team battle. Do you guys know how tall Phil is? He's 6'5", man. He would just throw a slap down on us. and we'd be done, man. Youth over age too. I'd be like trying to keep up, you know. And if you guys haven't checked it out yet, definitely check out Magic Cop by the Diaz. Hey, how are you, Billiam? What are you up to? You need a haircut, dude. Yeah. What are you playing? That's my nephew. I haven't seen him in a long time. Last time I saw you, your hair was shorter than your dad's.
Say something. You're alive, dude.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. It's good to see you, dude. Are you playing some Call of Duty or something, or Fortnite? Listening to Janet Jackson's Control. What is that?
Do not put me on camera.
Do not put me on camera. You gotta.
No, he does his YouTube. He's a YouTuber himself, but it's just watching endless,
That's Harrison, dude. Harrison loves animators, loves Minecraft. Little Frega pal. Little Frega pal.
Fragga pal.
Luke, tell me about your weekend.
Pruning trees, pressure washing the siding of the house. Let's see, whatever, and every other little project. Fix the fence, replace a board here. I've basically been doing maintenance of my mom's house the entire weekend.
Holy smokes, dude! Whoever catches you is gonna have like the manliest of men. All that stuff you did.
Do what I can.
Like I was raised by my dad until I was 12, and then lived with my mom from 12 to 18. And my dad taught me all kinds of shit, like electronic stuff. So you can blindfold me, give me a bunch of like entertainment center stuff, TVs, DVRs, all that shit. You could literally blindfold me, and I will hook you up. Nice. But if you said the pipe is leaking under the sink, all I know how to do is call a plumber. That is literally all I know how to do. Because my problem isn't that I won't try. it's inevitably I'll strip a gasket and be like, this is costing me double now.
Right.
That's just the kind of guy I am. Patty, what's up? You got any flash paper, dude?
No, I wasn't the magician.
Yeah, no, I know that you're not stupendous. I'm just messing with you, dude. You had this sweet idea, though, to take the Fragaboom mixtape and put it on a cassette.
Yeah, man.
And then play it through a legit analog audio system, and it sounded so good. We recorded it that way.
Yeah, that's how it's meant to be. I mean, it helps that I have I inherited my dad's JBL studio monitors from the 1970s.
Nice. Very nice.
I just put in the private chat in StreamYards the link to the video if you want to share it out. I don't want to make this all about me,
No, I'm definitely sharing it out because what you did was fantastic. In fact, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to open it up and see what I can do about sharing it here on the channel. And then if people want to see it, we'll be able to put it in the comments too.
All right, sweet.
So,
yeah.
Hold on a second. Let me grab it.
And I slipped in some Easter eggs with the cassettes that I was flipping through trying to find the blank one.
I saw that.
Yeah.
You were
when you said cassette, I straight up thought you said you were going to say that he was going to send it from the Teddy Ruxpin.
Hold on.
Play your mixtape through the Teddy Ruxpin we were playing with the other day that your pop has.
All right, here we go. Let me see. We're full screen here. Let's do it this way so we get the good reactions. Let's see. Let me make sure it starts at the beginning. Yeah, and you guys tell me. Oh, we're in Firefox. There's not going to be any volume.
Oh no!
You can't hear that.
Why does it do that?
I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. What you're going to need to do then is you're going to need to click on it yourselves. I can show you what it looks like, but it's not as good without sound. I'm sorry, Patty. I need to be in.
It's no problem.
I need to be in. What do you call it? Chrome. But when I got kicked out, I had to re-sign in Chrome. And anyway, the link is in the chat. You guys need to check it out yourselves. That bums me out, man.
Or I dropped it in. Can I drop it in the regular chat?
I just did.
Oh, okay.
I just did. Yeah. So,
King KDI in the chat says you can do share audio. I don't know.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work in Firefox because I have use the camera, use the microphone, share the screen. But there is no for some reason in Firefox there's no share audio. Huh. There is in Chrome, and I don't think it works in Safari. So.
Huh.
Well, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I shared my screen and played it,
does
that work? Right. Exactly right. Yeah. Let's. Thank you. Why don't you share your screen real quick? We'll add it in because I think that may do it.
Let me see.
Yeah,
that's what Zayd just said. Yeah, someone else can share it.
Excuse me.
All right, I'm sharing.
My dad put it up. My dad says I didn't get a tape to put in Teddy yet. If I do it, I will play it on a video via FaceTime. So we're gonna get some Teddy Ruxpin hopefully from my dad.
Dude, all right, play your mixtape through it.
Yeah. Okay. Add to stream. All right. Here we go.
All right. Let me know if I need to turn it up or down.
All right. Turn it all the way up.
All the way up.
Yep. No sound.
No, you can't hear it?
No audio.
No.
Yeah, I'm not getting nothing.
All right. Sorry, fellas.
Damn it. It's all right, man. I'm going to stop. Here's the thing. I'm going to stop using Firefox. It's just I built all of my stuff from Firefox all my stuff on Indiegogo with Firefox. So all my links lived in Firefox. Anyhow, long story short. Zayd says you need to click the audio box.
You want to experiment with mine real fast? I shared my screen. It's not Firefox. It's but it may work.
Wait.
Are you getting audio?
Dan, you lost.
I'm lost.
No, yeah, you lost the thing. Somebody outbid you 152.50.
Ah, you sons of bitches.
Is somebody in this stream, man?
I bet you
okay.
there's somebody stream sniping.
That's okay. You know what though? This is why I said it's a win-win. The reason it's a win-win for me is now that's the benchmark for what these posters go for, right? So Mike Green, how's it feel to have a $150 poster?
It's good. I got it for like $7, I think, like 5 years ago. But you know what? I saw on the tube from the dude that I bought it. It has his name and address, and I remember at the time that I bought it, he had a couple more. So I'll try to reach out to him and see if he has any more still, and just doesn't have them up online for sale or something. Because he might have some more. I have his address and name, but
I have one, but it's completely uncut. It's attached to a war child, and it's a war child on one side and Black Flag on the other, and it's uncut. And I don't want to cut it. Not that I don't love War Child, but I don't
cut it.
But I don't love War Child.
War Child, nothing.
But I wanted to get one because I still own the original art to that, so I wanted to do like a side by side. That's fine. I'll find one. But
War Child looked really good. War Child was a great looking book.
Yeah, no, dude.
But I didn't get the story at all. I didn't get
Chap is the absolute. I mean, he was one of the absolute best. You know.
What is he doing now? Is he gone on to animation as well?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to go over to animation. He he and Jeff Matsuda were hired from Extreme roughly around 96. So they both left. They were hired by this mystery guy. We didn't even know who he was. He worked at Sony. And we're like, oh, weird. Sony wants them to go work on, Real Ghostbusters and Godzilla. And anyhow, long story short, I start working in animation. I'm working at Mattel. I've got this mentor. He's fantastic. His name is Audu Payton. And Audu was one of the original directors on Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain. And one of the things that he did when he went from being a storyboard artist to a director is he went off to Sony to go run Real Ghostbusters and Godzilla. And he's the one that poached Jeff and Chap from Extreme.
That's funny.
So, like, here's this guy, like, he was this phantom. We didn't even know. We're like, God damn, he stole Chap and Jeff. And we were all mad at this person, this guy, we didn't even know who he was. And it turns out it's like one of my best friends, one of these guys that I absolutely respect. And more power to him. But yeah, for real, fantastic.
I miss seeing them do comics, of course. Matsuda did some great Wolverine stuff that I really enjoyed.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, we got the Batman, and Chap Adventures of Jackie Chan, just wonderful shit.
That's a great cartoon.
Yeah,
I remember Chap doing that Vans ad in comics. It was like a print Vans ad. Yeah, and I remember seeing it, and I was like, "Dang, this ad looks like real comic book art. What is this?" And I look, I'm like, "Oh, that's Chappie Ape."
Yeah,
look at that.
And I think Drew Prasada colored it too.
Mm-hmm.
It drew all the shiny butt stuff you see in Black Flag, like all the Pat Lee shiny butt stuff. That was all. That's what I call it.
Is that the technical term?
Shiny butt, dude. Just
shiny butt.
Titty milk and shiny butt.
Yes. That's going to be a hashtag. Continue.
Yeah. We gotta. Hopefully, we can get my dad in here soon. We got some people waiting in the waiting room. We got Phil is in the waiting room, and I think he's gonna try and play Patty's thing. So what I'm gonna do? How do I do that? How do I take my?
Check. I'm sharing my screen and I've got it up. Yeah, try it. And let's see if the audio works.
Okay. Yeah. Let's check Matt's real quick.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a refill.
Okay.
Any audio?
No. Well, yes. You got to turn it up though.
It's kind of low because it's just background right now.
Yeah.
I can hear it.
No.
Clapton, Jane's Addiction.
Oh, here we go. All right. All right, record. Let's see how this sounds.
Well, I'm hosting the stream. I'm hosting, so you can say hi to your Uncle Rob though. Just hold on.
That's better.
My man.
Oh yeah.
So cool. Hey, Uncle Rob, look who's here. You say hi? Here, put it in your ear.
LB.
Hi.
Uncle Rob right there.
Hi.
I miss you.
Miss you too. Been a long time.
Yeah.
Bedtime.
You guys, I'm gonna tuck her in. I'm gonna kick myself out for a second. I'm gonna pop Phil in. You guys have a good convo. Talk about something awesome. Is Jabba the Cuck in the stream, man? Watch out for Jabba the Cuck. He will fuck you up. Okay. just watch out for Jabba the Cuck. I'm gonna kick
Perpetually
myself.
grumpy.
He is. I'm kicking myself. I'm bringing Phil in. You guys talk. I'm gonna go tuck the lady in.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
What
what's
up,
going on,
Phil?
How's it
How you
going?
doing, brother?
Hey,
Good,
Phil, did
good.
I hear on a stream earlier that Dan is doing some kind of card or something for you guys?
Yeah, he might be doing a trading card for the Lost Pages, our next book at Zaid Comics. So,
Oh, okay.
it's
All
good,
right. I thought I heard that, and I was like, "Ooh, I hope I'm already in on that because I'm in on the waiting list on that."
yeah, definitely. If you guys aren't on that mailing list,
Yeah.
get on that because we got a lot of awesome characters, and we're going to be giving away a lot of cool trading cards with that from sick artists like Dan Fraga. They're asking me to stand up in the chat. I don't think
They want to see just how tall you are.
I don't think. Will you get the scale comparison? And then I also can't bring anyone else in
No,
because
you just got to grab a banana for scale. You know, like the internet always
Grab
has
a
you.
yardstick or something.
Yeah,
I usually use a Lego man for scale.
there you go. You know, like Fraga's little red cup. Yeah,
Right. Yeah, for sure.
Hey
Yeah,
Phil,
dude.
I've been living under a rock. Where are your books at? Are you on Indiegogo or do you have a website?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'm on Indiegogo. We also have a website too, which will take you. There's like different links that you could go to the different Indiegogos. But I'm the writer and co-creator of Magic Cop. So Magic Cop is an awesome '80s mixture of Miami Vice and like Halloween Town or Harry Potter.
Nice.
Totally a throwback to those '80s TV series. And we finally finished it, and we're almost to 11K, which is amazing. We're like under $100 away from 11K. It's 92 pages. And I've been on here talking about it before, but yeah, it's awesome. It's our first thing. So the next one's going to be bigger and better. It's going to be more like a comic-y superhero story. So and Dan's doing some work for us as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the page now. Like that covers. I love that.
Oh yeah, man.
Cover
Pablo
one.
Romero. Yeah. It's awesome.
Hey, so Robert, tell us a little bit about what Dan was like as a kid when he was first starting to do comics.
We need the dirt, brother.
Hey, Zay, drop your link in the private chat. I was going to put it in the chat for them.
Yes.
So they can sign up for the mailing list. Yeah. Oh, Robert, you and I are both in Sworn Nation. Hail Toledo. Hell yeah, man. Yeah.
That guy is insane.
Yeah, he is. I love Toledo. Anyway, give us the dirt on your younger brother. What's he really like?
Honestly, the earlier, just before the years preceding him actually getting into the field of comic book drawing, I was actually in the military, so I missed a couple of years. What was going on with him? But I was, I've always been supportive of him, and he just, when he got into it, he blew up. I mean, I went down to SoCal, and he was like a god to me.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was the big brother looking up to the little brother, and that's pretty much how it's always been. He's done really well for himself. As he stated before, he and I have been in the comic books for quite some time. I can remember seeing some of the amazing Spider-Man comic books. The Boris the Bear, which was kind of an off one. We would always go down to a place called Land of Neva was. He'll know about that. most comic book most comic book places are gone. As you know, I think the closest one, the only one I know around here is Flying Colors.
Yeah,
I've heard that name. Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have the gift of memory like my brother does, which it could be a good thing, bad thing. I don't know, but
depends on what somebody's asking you, I suppose, right?
I guess. Yeah, we've had our good, we've had our bad, but he could bring out dates and where we were, what we were eating, and what the temperature was that day. And you asked me what it was like back then. I mean, honestly, a lot of it I don't.
Well, when you're a collector, you collect memories too,
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's his delving into the wacky tobacco that keeps his memory sharp.
Yeah, right. No, I'd be afraid to see what it'd be like if he didn't.
Shit, why is it not working for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is him hamstringed,
Right. Well, gotta calm the thoughts down. So
yeah, as far as them being superstars, that's really how it was back then, and there's been a huge shift. If you go to comic conventions now, I mean, it's really different as far as like what it was back in like the early and mid 90s. You would go and it was like meeting rock stars. There was lines out the door, around the corner, music blasting through the hall, and just like, it was crazy. It was totally different. Now you go and it's like kind of walking around a flea market.
Right.
Yeah. There was excitement.
Right. Yeah,
well, I think that like part of that was that like you had these people that earned that level of acclaim, whereas like now you have these comic book artists who think that because they are comic book artists or writers, that they are rock stars. So they go shooting their mouth off on Twitter. They treat people like garbage, I mean, hence CG.
Yeah.
When you have people like EVS now, and he's like, I feel like taking back some of that like excitement and like rekindling it. And
yeah, sure. Yeah, you go to a comic convention now, and the only people that have those big lines are people from back then. Because they still, they respected everybody. They were there for the fans, and they were huge back then, and the fans remember that.
Yeah, the superstars from then are still the superstars now.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like no one else has become a superstar at that level. It's the same guys, same names.
Again, you got to remember the big two made sure that nobody could get like one of those superstar runs anymore. We don't have long ass runs except from like Mark Bagley and Brian Bendis on Ultimate Spider-Man because they know Bagley's not fucking going anywhere. You know what I mean? Nobody gets a chance to become the superstars like the Image creators were. I mean, you've got standouts like Stegman, Lionel Francis Yu, Asad Ribic. I mean, people like that, they stand out. Jerome Apena. I mean, there are still standout dudes, but nobody gets a chance to have that extended run to become a superstar anymore.
Yeah.
It's just the industry has changed. They don't want to get stung again. Because it's even easier now for everybody to create something wicked cool.
Well, yeah, no book lasts more than 10 or 12 issues anyway.
Yeah, without switching.
I think the longest run I've had on
Pop.
a book was 12 issues, at least with Marvel.
Me too.
Wow.
Yeah. Pop Fraga, was he buying Wiz comics?
Yeah,
that's what leads us to today, where we're willing to pay, $20-25 for a comic that we want, because even the $5 comics in the shop, even though that sounds like a lot of money, it's like, $5 for one floppy comic. It's like, yeah, but if it was what we want, we would pay even more. Like, we just want the good stuff. And I don't need as many comics as I used to need. It's not about quantity, it's about quality.
Yeah, I think it's a natural progression with the fan base getting older. We're willing to spend a little bit more on stuff we actually want. It's nicer.
Yeah.
Whereas when I was a kid, I could take my allowance and actually buy 10 or 12 comic books. Okay, maybe 6, but either way, you could buy a bunch with your $5 a week or whatever it was. And now you could buy one, and what's the point?
Yeah,
well, now we're the ones with the disposable income.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was $5 was like a couple games of Mortal Kombat, a chili cheese dog, a bus ride to the comic store, and 2 comics.
Yeah,
man, you had to say chili cheese dog, didn't you? Damn it, man! All right.
Yeah. Well, 7-Eleven always had that nice layout where you could get all the peppers and pickles and chili you wanted, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. First 2 years of high school, my friend and I would ride our bikes to the comic book store, buy a whole stack of comics, and then ride to Del Taco, sit in Del Taco, and get 2 burritos, and read comic books, and then ride back home. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Someone wanted to see my T-shirt, so.
And you know what? I feel like kids still need that part of growing up, like riding your bikes with your buddies to the comic shop. Yes, Zaid.
Rob Zombie.
Nice.
Yeah,
Love Rob Zombie. Did you ever read The Nail by Zombie and Steve Niles?
Oh, dude.
With some biz art. Oh my god,
What?
dude, it's so good. Yeah. The Nail. Go look up The Nail by Rob Zombie and Steve Niles. It's fucking baller.
I'm gonna read it tonight illegally.
First real concert I ever went to.
Really?
First real concert I ever went. And unfortunately, the first concert I ever went to, don't laugh, I know I'm old, but I'm not that old, but it was my ex's deal, was the Beach Boys.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, but no, Rob Zombie Korn was the first real concert that I went to with my then roommate, now my wife. That was a killer concert.
Yeah,
I've been to a few good ones since then, but that was definitely just.
He still puts on a show. I just went. I seen him twice. I saw him at this he does these crappy haunted houses, and he did the one in like a small suburban town over here by Chicago, and it was him playing, and then his haunted house was going on, and then the next day ICP was there, and then the next day POD was there, which was really weird. But he was awesome. He like rocked basically it was like a gymnasium. It was like a big gymnasium that he rocked.
Nice.
And then I saw him again on his tour with Marilyn Manson, which was awesome as well.
Pop Frega was my
Manson's
pleasure.
never done much for me.
God, come on.
Yeah, I went because of Zombie, but yeah, it's good shit.
Zombie currently has my favorite guitarist in his band, John 5. If you've never listened to any of his solo stuff, oh my god, it's like a drop D Joe Satriani. I fucking love his guitar playing, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Johnny 5's awesome.
I've been on a Buckethead kick lately.
Buckethead's fantastic, dude.
Just amazing. Just amazing.
Dan, where is Black Flag at? I know you were
73 he just posted.
Oh my god, brother. Yeah.
Well, it was 73.40 last time I refreshed. 73.127.
Wow.
Nice.
I can't believe there's still
only
some
64
original art
Merciful Fate.
pages left. Alf. There you go.
The man from Melmac.
Yeah, there's still some of the $500 level original art tier. There's still a few of those left. The double pages are all gone, but if you, I mean, to get a page for $500 is a steal. I mean, that's a steal.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of want one of those.
Those double pages went quick.
There's awesome. Four of those left.
You know what's nuts is that Dan's campaign, it's only like 48 hours in, something like that.
Not even.
He's like $500 shy, roughly, of passing the Witchblade hardcover volume 1 Kickstarter that went on, and that was on a whole month, and he's already about to pass that up.
Oh yeah, no, this is a really successful campaign. I mean, they don't normally move this fast.
Yeah, no, this because they're not comics.
Yeah.
The fun thing is going to be that the last 48 hours too. The last 48 hours is a lot of fun to watch because it'll shoot up as long as we keep talking about it.
Hail Michael Turner. His birthday was
yesterday. Yes. Yep. Hey, have you guys? Do you know about that Kickstarter?
Which one?
The Michael Turner?
No, I didn't know about it.
Okay, it's only got. It's huge.
Isn't that
I'm really excited about this? I mean, I hate to bring something else up. Someone brought up Mike Turner, but it's only got 47 left to go, and it's called Michael Turner Creations.
Okay.
I did not know about that one.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a nice tribute to him. They've done a few nice videos. One of them was done on his birthday. Dan knows about it. I've been telling him about it. But there's only just a few days left. It ends Wednesday at 7 p.m.
You do the hottest chicks.
Yeah. Well, Dan was telling the story earlier on what was that show he was on this morning? Heel versus Babyface. And he was telling the story how they used to hide the 21s and the 23s in the comics for each other. And someone made a comment in the chat about 21 plus 23 equals 44 or something like that. And this is that. And so I just kind of Googled that and looked it up and the significance of the number 44. And I thought it was pretty interesting what it is. I don't know if Dan has if this is significant at all or anything, but it says seeing the angel number 44 indicates your angels are helping you achieve your goals. It's a sign your angels are very close, giving you the strength and energy to endure possible obstacles. So I don't know. I thought that was pretty cool. Just like that's the first thing that pops up.
Very cool.
That's great.
You know, after he was telling that story and someone made that connection.
Yeah. That was a good stream this morning.
It was. I watched that too.
Yeah.
Real quick, going back to the Rob Zombie thing, I had to bring up this meme that I saw.
Yeah.
Someone said that Rob Zombie looks like Jason Momoa if you put him in the microwave on high for 30 minutes.
That's awesome.
That's pretty true. I like some of the comics that Rob Zombie's done. I like his music. I'm not really a big fan of his movies. His movies come across as like white trash and kind of derivative. Now I get that white trash is kind of his theme, but it feels like it's, I don't know, derivative of everything that came before it. Now I haven't seen all of them, and
so he's like
kind of
like a white. Rejects. He's kind of like a white trash Quentin Tarantino then.
He pushes the envelope. That's for damn sure. His movies are over the top, man.
He gives a great interview. I saw him on the Joe Rogan podcast, and it was actually a really interesting interview. He's a pretty interesting dude. Really mellow.
There's a piece of the tree that I had to cut down today. It's still in my hair.
Oh, gross.
At your mom's place.
I'm so on Howard. I'm tired. Rob Zombie was.
Yeah, he was good friends with Howard Stern for a long time, and
he seems like a really chill dude. Everything that I've seen of him, and I mean, he's definitely a fan of like that old school black and white cheesy horror stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, look at all the samples that he puts in his music.
Yeah, I have a question for the chat.
It's genius.
What you got, Mackie?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you're talking about cheesy horror, right?
Burner.
But we're right now. I'm looking at Aspen in all of her Michael Turner deliciousness glory.
Yeah,
man. Rooster Puncher says Rob Zombie lives near me.
That's awesome.
No shit, that's awesome.
That is awesome.
Yeah, my question.
What is Yaki showing us?
Yeah, what are you showing us, Yaki?
Cheesy horror.
Oh, Dan can't
get back cheesy horror.
Have you heard about it?
No, he
Erotica?
come back in 5 minutes.
The name sounds familiar, but I haven't seen it.
Danzig's directorial debut.
I hear it's god awful.
Hold up, what?
What?
Say that again.
Danzig's directorial debut.
All right, I'm going to have to find this now. I need to see this. But here, check this out. Let's see if.
Oh, hey.
Danzig.
Yes.
Damn, wasn't going to go that far. I mean, I've heard
took a Art Adams page from Dan.
It's all right.
Danzig. Oh shit!
Who's got
There's
control
a story
over that?
there. I need to hear that one, Dan.
That's Dan. That's
well, you wanted cheesy horror films, and that's what I've heard. Yeah. Gotta check out the reviews. I haven't watched it yet.
What's up with people just thinking that they can direct movies, man? Like, you don't get musicians being like, all right, I'm going to draw a comic book, or I'm going to become a oil painter.
Or write a comic book?
Yeah, they just, they all go straight to movies, man.
Well, because the rest of the crew is just like, all right, we got this. They can just technically make the movie while the director just says whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And the crew is just like, yeah, we've done a million of these. Come on, let's keep pumping this out. Like, do it, say whatever you want. It's not that big a deal.
Oh yeah, Chris Daughtry's a big comic book artist, right? So I heard.
What happened to Daughtry? I haven't heard anything or seen him or nothing.
Last I saw, he was on The Masked Singer, and that was like 2 months ago. He was one of the. I think he won. He was like the final episode guy, and they listed under his like prerequisites or whatever. is he's a singer-songwriter and comic book artist.
Huh. So that's the dude from the band Daughtry, right? Not like a son or something?
No, that's him, yeah.
That's wow. I haven't heard that name in fucking eons.
I don't even know who he is.
It's
on American Idol.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Daughtry like a band in like the 70s, 80s?
No, he was on American Idol, and then he didn't win, and then he had some hits.
Right. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm remembering things from a different reality.
The realities are merging.
Yo.
Yeah.
And the Fraga's back.
Sorry about that, Patty. I actually was turning off his screen, and it kicked all of him. I'm sorry about that, my friend. I'm gonna kick myself one more time and get Patty back in.
People want to see Dan.
You can boot me. I thought I had an internet connection problem. If I need to be booted, I'll be booted.
No, I'm gonna back out and I'll go back to mod and stuff in the chats and stuff, and then Dan can jump in here. Let me just out of here. So good talking to you guys, though.
Good talking,
Mike.
It's always good to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
the green machine.
A huge thank you to Mr. Green. Thank you, sir.
Don't you ever boot me again, Fraga. All right.
I hear you. I hear you, man. You know, I won't ever boot you. Okay. So.
Damn.
You're like a savage.
Got him.
Got him.
Yeah. So William Noblin wants to hear my Glenn Danzig story. Okay.
So
Matt Yackey knows it. He knows because Matt used to work for Danzig.
I still do.
Oh, okay. He's being very quiet about that because he knows. Fuck you, Glenn Danzig. But I love Matt Yackey, and that's
what work is he giving Matt Yackey now?
Coloring.
Yeah, he does a book or two a year, and we've been. He gave me my very first job. My first freelance color job ever, in what was it, 98? I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been colored for him ever since.
Pretty amazing.
What a nice guy.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty amazing. Yeah. So, I mean, I didn't know that he fronted money to the Kirby's. I'm going to have to get that backed up. I know a lot of people fronted money, and it might have been virtue signaling because Glenn Danzig could suck my balls.
See, I've heard opposing stories because I was streaming with Art T. Bear, and Danzig, did like a little piece of artwork or something for Mandy, and so they're on good terms or something.
No,
like that,
I know.
so.
Here's the thing: everybody has good stories and bad stories. I only know my own subjective, and maybe it's me being selfish, but there's this Art Adams piece. It is my grail. Did Patty kick himself?
Who bailed?
Oh no, there he is. Geez Louise, Patty, man, you're like a yo-yo. You're in and out. In and out.
Like cats.
So yeah, I have this Holy Grail piece by Arthur Adams. It's a Catman piece from Who's Who, and it's two separate pieces. It's a shot of Catman, one of the most heroic, just a superhero standing, beautiful drawing. And then the background art is a picture of Catman with a scar on his face and Batman and Catman fighting. Two separate pieces. He had it there for $800. Glenn Danzig also is an art dealer. I don't know if you guys knew that, but he used to also sell original art.
Blackline Fever.
Yeah, Blackline Fever. I can't believe he has my Holy Grail. I'm like, oh my God, that's the piece of art I've wanted my entire life. That's my Grail. He says, it's $800. I reach into my pocket. I have $500 cash. And this is back in 93, 94. So there was no Square. There's no, here's my credit card. You had to give him cash in hand. And I said to him, dude, I'm buying it. Here's $500. Will you hold it for me? He's like, yeah. I said, I'm just going to run outside to the ATM, grab that $300, come back. And he's like, okay. I'm fucking on cloud 9. I run to ATM. I get $300. I run back. I'm not even gone 5 minutes. Okay, this isn't like a crazy amount of time. I'm not even gone 5 minutes. I put my hand out with the $800, and he goes, "What?" And I said, "For the Art Adams piece." And he crosses his arm and goes, "Sold it." And I said, "Oh, you're funny, dude." I said, "Here you go." And he goes, "Don't give me the money. He owns it now." And there's a guy standing there holding it, smiling. And I'm like, "Dude, you said you would hold it." And he's like, Well, how was I to know you would come back? I said, you said you would hold it. I'm back. And he goes, I'm not the owner of the piece. You're going to have to talk to him. And I'm like, fuck you. And so I said to the guy, I said, I'll give you $1,000 for it right now. And the guy's like, no. And I was like, I'll give you $1,500. No. And he goes, I'll just save you the time. It's not for sale. And I'm like, fuck Glenn Danzig for life. For life. Again, I'm being selfish. I'm being selfish because it happened to me, and perhaps he's a philanthropist in other realms. I mean, I'm so glad he helped the Kirby's. The Kirby's are everything. I'm all about that. But fuck Glenn Danzig.
That's a personal thing, dude. He said he was going to hold the piece for you. That's a dick move.
Yeah, and here it is. 27 years later, and I'm still pissed.
With good fucking reason. It's Art Adams, man.
Yeah, it's still my like favorite piece of art. Like not just Art Adams, my favorite piece of art.
Which one? What was it?
Who's Who Cat. It's a Who's Who Catman. Let me look it up. But Art Adams, Who's Who Catman. So
I know you've shown it to me before, but I can't remember what it looked like.
Dude, put it out on Twitter. Let people know that you're looking for that artwork.
Yeah, but then somebody will be like, you have a nice campaign going. I'll take half of it. Fuck you.
Right. Now, you make a good point.
And it'll be the poster all over again.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Don't be that dick.
Right.
Okay, whoever it is in the stream. Who bought the damn poster?
I don't know if that's true.
Stream siping son of a bitch.
They literally only had one bid at the very end. They did not sit there and ratchet it up throughout the entire thing. They sniped at the very end.
I put in 150 thinking that it wouldn't go for that much, and that was where I was willing to go. And it's still sold.
That's too bad.
But no, dude, like I said, I always find the happy shiny in all of it. Okay, so here is part of the Catman piece. Let's see that you can only see part of it.
Anthony Perrone, I fucking bought it.
No, you didn't. Because he put it's gonna look good in a frame is what he put. So
I bid 200 and got lucky.
That's funny. You funny you. Okay, so here's the part of the Catman piece. So that's Catman right there. And you can see back behind him, there's that face and another face. What you're not seeing there is Batman fighting Catman. I wish I could find the full piece so you guys can see it in its glory. But you got to understand, man, this is the first time I'd seen Art Adams' artwork, okay? The very first time. And that hero, he just looks badass. You know? He just – here it is. There it is, guys. So that's it. That's it. It's two pieces of art. Let me see if I can open it. View image. Boom. It won't scale up. That's too bad. But you can. Dan? Yes.
Sorry, I hate to interrupt you. It says Anthony Perrone says I bid 200 and got lucky.
He's messing around.
Dude, check the eBay. I did. I don't know.
I don't know how to check the eBay. I don't know how to check it because it doesn't say.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can't because you're not the seller and you can't see the full username.
Right. I just know I got outbid. But if you have it, dude, that's great. I thank you. For making it go up as high as it has. But you could see here. There's a really great, well lit Catman. There's Catman's face, and I mean it's small, but you can see Batman, Robin, and Catman fighting. But it was $800 for all of this.
Damn, good deal.
And I felt like it was a steal. And again, like I said, this is my grail. Even more so, like if you showed me the Dark Knight piece, which by the way, Matt, I have this wonderful idea. We're gonna do a piece. I don't know if what we're gonna do with it, but my favorite piece of Dark Knight artwork is the one on the T-shirt on Stanley back there with Batman jumping and Robin below.
Yeah.
I'm either going to draw a Sniper and Geisha in those poses or Sniper and Bubble in those poses. Okay. So we're going to do and it's going to say FB after FM underneath. Oh, okay. And you're going to color it all Dark Knight style, and I'm going to draw it all Dark Knight style, and it's going to be our little tribute.
I like it.
But that's my
awesome.
probably my other favorite piece of comic artwork. But it was fuck Glenn Danzig. Sorry,
I said all that to say this. Fuck Glenn Danzig.
Circle around.
I understand.
Full U-turn on that one.
That's shitty, man.
It happens. It happens. Let's. I don't want to be preemptive or nothing, but I'm gonna check in on the Indiegogo and
Black
see
Flag.
Black Flag Pineapple Perception. See how it's going. See how it's going. We are at. I don't remember what it was.
274.
Yeah, 73,274. Thank you, Mr. Frega. And he
Mr.
said,
Frega. Why we?
That was weird to just hear you say that.
yeah, because I wanted you to say you're welcome, Mr. Frega, and it would have just been weird. Here's a story of another Frega.
Hey, did you hear? Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said about the Witchblade thing, though?
Yeah, that they have it on Kickstarter, right?
No, they did. They had it. It's concluded. It ended at 73,613. You are less than 500 from exceeding that in 48 hours.
Are you kidding?
No. Hold on. Wait.
Black Flag beats Witchblade.
Man, I hope Mike's smiling. I hope he's smiling, dude. That's
awesome. You know damn well Mike would be proud of you, homie.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, because I say real men cry. I know that sounds like super soy, but if you had a friend like Mike Turner, and he was taken from this planet before, Mike is one of those guys that I always felt was such a good human being that I always felt he was a better human being than I was, and he made me aspire to be better. Just hearing Mike Green talk about the appearance of 44 means, you guys about made me tear up for real. But anyway, that's my soy message of the day.
Not soy, brother.
Yeah,
no, I have a buddy, Joe Ball. He's an awesome artist in CG, and he's doing a lot of work on my upcoming book. And
he did Super Harem, right?
Yeah, Super Harem artist. Crazy detail.
He drew the pirate ship, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so share your screen. I want to show people.
Let me pull it up, brother. So he, one of his favorite artists, if not his favorite, is Mike Turner. And Joe was, for years he tried to break in the industry and would go to cons, and he ran into Mike a few times, and he said the times he would show him work and just he would come out on on his crutches and stuff and critique him and give him awesome advice, and it means so much to Joe just as a fan and a creator, all the advice that he got from Mike, and hearing him talk about that, I could tell that Mike was an awesome guy.
100%. He was my best man in my first marriage. Wow. He gave his time. He was very generous with his time, and he could if GoldenEye was still playing right now, he could beat every single one of us with one eye closed and with one hand.
Man, I had a friend like that. It got frustrating after a while.
Yeah, he was super incredible. See, how is it that I can see your cursor? That's so weird. I was trying to show you guys stuff on Fathom on the cover of Fathom #1 where he hid the number 23. A lot of people don't know that, but on the cover of Fathom 1 is a 23. It's right down below the electric eel.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah. But so this is Joe Ball here.
John Joe Ball. Yeah.
This is from
the Lost Pages. Yeah, this is a hero in my book named Wildcard. This is him in the center. He's an ancient sorcerer from Merlin times who lives. He's immortal, so he lives through time. And this snippet in his time life, he's in the 1600s, and he's the captain of this pirate ship. And in this story, the pirates get overrun by the Song of the Sirens, as you can see them flying in over here. Gonna try to take out all the crew members, and he's the only one that the song doesn't work on, so he has to fight his crew members. He's got to fight these sirens. He has to fight these skeletons that are climbing up the side of the boat. So you can see
love that figurehead on that ship, how it wraps around.
Yeah, Joe is crazy, man. Joe's a stone cold I'd like to say that. It was a pimp, and he's one of the best guys in CG. He's been through a lot, and he's definitely shining here. And hearing him talk about Mike Turner, and he gets solemn about it, and it just makes me realize that Mike was a great guy and a big loss to the industry.
Yeah, one of my best homies. Let's go check in on the stream one more time.
Amazingly talented.
Yeah, when are Lost Pages going up? Like when are we going to be able to see that on Indiegogo?
Next month, we're thinking end of next month. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff, campaigns going up, but I think that'd be the perfect time.
Let's take a look at Black Flag Pineapple Perception comic.
Yes.
We are so close. We are less than $2,000 away from 75,000, which brings us to a brand new stretch goal of a recolor of the Black Flag #1 Maximum Press triple gatefold cover as a poster, a fold-up poster that'll go in your order. Matt Yackey is like, maybe refund money. That thing's going to be a bitch to color, but yeah, man. I think people will be happy. I think
Yackey got this. Yackey ain't worried.
Yeah, there's some big shoes to fill. Don crushed that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Don did a good job. He did great. So we've got the featured perk, which is a comic book in ash can. It doesn't say until you click on it, but every single comic in ash can you get is signed. You don't have to have it signed, but you have to make sure you put in a request that I don't sign it, because I sign everything. I'm like Duchamp. I sign toilets. I sign cars.
Anything that'll take a Sharpie, I'm
sign. Yeah.
Did you sign my ass one year?
I did. I did. I used your hand, though. I put the pen in your hand, and I moved your hand around.
Yeah,
I was that drunk.
That's no homo right there. No homo.
There's no homo. That's called a bromosexual.
Yeah, there you go. Bromosexual.
Yeah.
Degree of separation.
Yeah.
You enjoyed it as much as I did, so shut up.
Hey, dude, I did like the Sarlacc pit from Jedi. So with monster hairs. Was that Boba Fett?
More whiskey.
Yeah, right. So we have the color version of the cover, so you can pick that. Or you can pick the line art. It's black and white, except, of course, for the colorful Incredible Comics logo. You can pick 2 comics. The 2 comics that you choose are up to you. You can get 2 color, 2 black and white, or 1 of each. Again, when you get them, they both come signed. They come shipped in very awesome protective Gemini mailers, so they arrive to you in the best condition. Here we've got 2 ash cans, 2 comic books. We have this thing called the Fragaboom Mega Box. What a wonderful thing. You can get everything except for the comic, because I know some people are like, I don't need your comic, but I want to wear that hat. So I've got the hat, the shirt, the coin, the cards, the dog tags, and the shot glasses. Wonderful thing about these cards is if we hit that stretch goal of, what was that stretch goal? I keep forget. I'm not knowing stretch goals no more.
Which was
125 trading cards will be added to the add-ons, which means there are a total of 9. And get this, with the trading cards, which you can't see in the description here, there are going to be 20 sketch cards. I'm drawing 20 sketch cards for this campaign. They will be randomly inserted like they do in prison.
Wow,
get in. Yeah, get in on your add-ons. We got comic book ash cannon head sketch.
What you know about that?
Right, I know nothing. So then we've got comic ash can head sketch, which will be my pick on the head sketch. More than likely, it'll be a gorilla or sniper, because gorilla is my favorite. Head sketch only, which is essentially a perk. You don't get the comic, you don't get anything but the head sketch, but you get to pick what you want. So it's essentially a $100 head sketch commission. You have the ammunition load up pack for $200 that gets you 4 comics. You get to select the combination. You can get all 4 of some, 2 of some, 3 of one, etc. And the ash cans. You get the huge thanks package, which is a whole $300 more. But what that does is it gets your name in the book. You get to show people with pride, this is my name in a comic. I helped make this comic book happen. And you get everything that's in the ammo pack. We have original pages of Black Flag. where you can get one of the pages from Black Flag. People say, how do I know what I get? You don't. It's in the order. It'll be distributed in the order of the book, in the order of people getting it. I will tell you this, though, and Matt Yackey, and if Will Perdomo was here, and anybody like Spencer who has read the outline, pretty much every single page in this book is action-packed. And if it doesn't have action in it, it's got my heroes standing around like 90s badasses. So you're getting basically what we call the money shot page with every page.
Damn.
And of course we have Mind Blown, which is, you get 2 comics, an ash can, and you get killed in the book. Yeah, it's a steep price, but you will be immortalized by getting either your head ripped off, your guts torn out, accidental death, maybe friendly fire, who knows? Up to you when you pick it. We'll choose it. We'll get a picture of you. We'll draw your likeness, which you get 2 revisions on. If you say it doesn't look like me, I'll do it one more time. If you say it doesn't look like me, I go, okay, here's your refund.
It's not you, brother. Because it's not you. Someone else now.
Yeah. So that's how that works.
Put a name tag on them.
And then we had, isn't this wonderful? 8 double pages that are.
Did that say 2 of 3? It does.
It does, yeah. So we only have one left.
Somebody saw it with 1 of 3.
Yeah, no, there's the 2 have been sold, and then we have the double page Black Flag art, which is sold out. The also, if you guys want to check out the campaign, want to know a little bit about our characters, we go through here, and we can go through that. But I think it'd be better if you want to read it. Here's some fun art. We got the gang about to jump into the action.
Yeah.
And now we've got this here is not your typical double page, but it's a double page from Black Flag Pineapple Perception. Our heroes jumping into the foreseen threat of this issue, which is this muck coming out of the center of a sinkhole in Dagger City. Where does it come from? Why? Why is it every time it gets a hold of something, does it get bigger and larger and more ugly? Find out in issue 1 of Black Flag Pineapple Perception. One of the things I'm very excited about, see this here? And I'm not going to say he put Matt Yackey to shame because no one shames Matt Yackey. Matt Yackey does the shaming. This is a reunion piece from Andrei Kromov. I also have another one colored by Dave Kemp, which I'm going to share in some updates. But Andrei Kromov colored some of the original Black Flag series, including the double page of Rascal jumping. He's in there doing his thing. And the reason why I bring him up, you can see in our stretch goals, and this is something I'm really aiming to get done in our stretch goals. Where did it go? It's up above. At 150,000, we get a special reunion book of Black Flag 0.5 will be created and added to every order. Now, what that means is I have been talking with our original creative team from Black Flag 0. That's right. Yeah. I'm talking about Pat Lee. I'm talking about Logan Libera. I'm talking about Shelby Robertson. I'm talking about Dietrich Smith. I'm going to get these guys coming back, doing pinups and stories, and I will do some extra stuff and tell you some origin stories of the characters that you didn't get in 0. So that's what we're aiming for at 150. Oh, yeah. Of course, we have the micro stretch goal where I will get the pink bunny suit and look like Ralphie. But I'll have a smile.
Don't forget, at 150, I also get a Donnie Darko bunny outfit. So
that's right, 150 Donnie Darko bunny outfit.
Versus.
But for some reason, I think you have it already, and you just call it pajamas.
Honestly, no. I mean, it definitely fits my personality, but I don't have it yet. I'm just looking for an excuse to buy it.
I'll be envious. man. The only thing that makes me sad about these here StreamYard streams, and I'm gonna rectify it. Get Wrecked Planet. See, I said rectify. Wrecked Planet. Is not being able to put bacon in the stream. But I have something called Wirecast, and Wirecast is going to allow me to use StreamYard in the same way that I use Switcher. So I'll be able to bring in my iPad screen. I'll be able to bring in bacon, be able to have fake news reports as we do in our mainstream televisions. So we will be doing.
True.
Because bacon is God's favorite meal.
It is, man.
Okay, I heard this whole thing about Malin not liking bacon earlier today, and
Malin,
I was raised a vegetarian.
Yeah,
okay? And bacon is the finest thing on the planet.
That's right. It is.
Yeah. Have you guys tried chicken bacon?
I haven't. I've tried
Never heard
turkey bacon, but chicken bacon, I'll give that a shot.
Chicken bacon.
I need to take a look. One of the things that's hard about StreamYard is super chats and new members.
You got a new member.
I do. I know. I see it. Chris Stanley, welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome. You are now officially a dude in the Fragaboom box. I'm gonna open up this on my phone because it will help me see that kind of stuff. And maybe it cuts off at 10:50. So that was 7 minutes ago.
Because he's got some good looking symbols there. He's standing in front of.
Oh, is he? Let's see.
What?
Some symbols.
Someone said we got to come up with something better than
a pink bunny suit.
Than a pink bunny suit. You guys come up with it, and we'll figure it out. We will figure it out.
Remember Cheech and Chong and the pink tutu? I'd love to see something like that.
A tutu. That's all you, bro.
Remember Cheech and Chong where he was in that pink tutu?
Now you're selling me, dude. Now you're selling me.
Yes.
Thank you, Sketch. Thank you, Sketch, for the intel, my friend.
Mr. Fraga.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to bounce, but it's been a pleasure as always.
Thank you so much for joining, Patty. And dude, that video was awesome. Keep bumping.
Thanks for sharing it. I appreciate it, man.
Of course, of course. So, and how's the teaching going? I know you've been teaching the youngsters. How's that going?
It's all right, man. Computer. Yeah. It's staring at a computer, a camera. It's not fun.
Yeah. You know? Well, not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this.
Yeah. Well, at least I get some interaction here.
That's true.
Anyway, have a good one, guys.
Good talking with you.
Take it easy, Patty.
All right. Well, yeah, it's always great to have Patty in our stream.
There it is. Indigenous Monstrous, a marijuana ghillie suit.
What?
I don't know, but I want it.
Where? Share it, dude. Share it.
That's when you get to 200,000. You'll buy that.
$200,000. Yeah.
Share your screen. Share your screen, Matt.
No. It's not. There's no picture, unfortunately.
Yeah, someone in the chat said it.
Well, if you guys can find us, that picture, and we'll do it, man.
That should be when Gorilla goes into stealth mode. That's what Gorilla's stealth mode should be. He puts on that marijuana ghillie suit.
So, speaking of marijuana suit, there's a band called Cannabis Corpse that does marijuana-themed versions of Cannibal Corpse songs. And their mascot is this giant sativa plant.
You're
and it is fucking great.
I'm being triggered.
Oh, you
triggered? Oh, let me trigger you some more, man. You know, blunted at birth,
I'm sorry, Matt
entombed
Yaki.
in resin.
I'm sorry, Matt Yaki. I wish you were here, honestly. Matt Yaki is the best fucking company. I'm not kidding. You guys are lucky. And man, best road pal, too. Like when you go on a drive, every time I would drive from LA to San Francisco and bring Matt Yaki, it felt like it was an hour. And usually it's like 7, but it feels like that.
Those are fun.
Mr. Yaki.
Listen, I'm straight up looking forward to kicking it with all of you guys when we have the CG Con.
Yeah, you gotta tell the other Fragaboom 23 about the for the fan CG Con.
Yeah, apparently they're going to do it down in Orlando. Probably going to be like a kind of hotel con or something like that, depending on how many tickets.
A year from
what do you know
now,
about
right? Once all this once this craziness slows down, we're going to have it in Orlando. You're going to get guys like Malin and Cecil and Anna. I'm scared for Cecil though. I'm scared for Cecil though because I think it'd be one of those things where someone would try to jack his mask. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think.
Listen, if me, you, and Zayd stand next to him, he gonna be fine.
Well, no one's gonna see him.
That's what I'm gonna say. Like, they won't even know he's at the show.
Yeah,
dude.
That's true.
Well, if someone takes it off, he's always got another mask underneath.
That would be great. What was that on? That's from a movie.
Generates mask.
That's awesome. He had some weird mask on today. It looked like mummy skin.
Yeah.
Maybe that was his skin. I don't
That's
know.
his real face. Yeah.
Yeah. The
He
favorite
just
mask,
doesn't moisturize.
the umbrella guy, Tug's mask is one of my favorites because it looks like an umbrella, but it's also the Knights Templar.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's really cool, man.
Yeah, his next book is looking amazing.
Yeah.
Tug's a good dude.
Yeah,
I
Tug,
like it.
I like
Hey
Tug.
there. Hey there.
Hey there.
Yeah, did
Yeah.
you see Deadwood Dale's remix where it's hey there, hey there, hey there?
No, I haven't watched the new one yet.
Yeah, that's good.
That's awesome.
It's so good, man. I need to figure out the whole volume issue on this whole thing because it might be PC versus Mac. I'm not sure. But once we get Wirecast going, which I need, again, it's one of those things where I'm going to need to take a day getting it. Oh, fuck, Germ Whiz. Germ Whiz. Here, all I have to do then is do this. Do this with a wig, and I'll look like Glenn Danzig.
Are you saying he's rocking the skullet, brother?
I'm saying he's rocking the comb over skullet.
He also looks like a really old Sigourney Weaver.
Yes.
Hey man, she used to be hot. She was hot.
Used to be, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
She's still an amazing actress.
Ghostbusters. She's amazing.
Galaxy
Alien.
Quest, man. That was my favorite. She's got that cleave going on in Galaxy Quest.
Oh yeah, that's
Dude,
right.
Galaxy Quest was such a fun movie.
Oh, so good.
They got it right, man. They got it completely right. They understood fandom like nobody else did. Oh, look at you
guys
what
watch Orville?
No, I hear it's a better Star Trek than
No.
Star Trek though. So I'm
is.
gonna check it out. It's just I don't get a lot of
Hulu.
time to watch. It's on Hulu. I have Hulu.
It's on Hulu. Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna put
Hulu,
it on.
dude.
I'm gonna put it on while I work. Then
All right.
someone wants me to rock a skin tight black T-shirt, 2 sizes too small. You know, there's an official term for that shirt. It's called a smedium. Medium.
Ooh.
It's where you think you're wearing the right size, but it's way too small. So if I'm gonna
Learn
do
something new every day.
I'm gonna Glenn Danzig, get the Glenn Danzig medium on. Oh my man, I feel my man Sketch Therapy.
Sketch!
What's up,
How's
Sketch?
everybody doing
What up,
tonight?
brother?
Respect, hail, my man. How are you?
My Spanish
Good to
speaking
see
brother.
Good. I'm glad to see everybody doing
Welcome.
good. How's that campaign going? I know you have. How you feeling, Don Fragaboom?
Hey, bueno, dude. It's fucking crazy. You know,
Muy bien.
like I said, I had told my wife, I said, listen, you know, what we got to make this happen is if we can get, you know, somewhere around 40,000, if we can do that in 30 days, maybe 60, if we have to extend the campaign, you know, it's going to be good. And we, you know, kind of hugged and we're like ready for it. And I went down to hit launch. And when we were at $5,000 in 3 minutes, I was like, I don't really, I just didn't really know how to handle it. You know, I was expecting a water fountain and I got the fire hose to the face. You know, it's like,
well, now you got to start getting ready for that Origins, right? You were gonna do some Origins.
That's what that would be such a fantastic thing. Especially, I want to work with those talented dudes. Also, we've got a bunch of.
I'm saying realistically, how long are we into the campaign? And it's at 72. That's what I'm seeing over here on the icon.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's looking like it's gonna happen.
Well, I've been talking to them already, and I put out a talent search at the Incredible Comics tryouts. Matt Yackey and I are going to take a look at some of these new talents, new colorists, new writers, new inkers, and you know, work it out. Have the new generation and the old generation working together, bridging some gaps for CG all over this new Origin issue. So
creating the future.
Yeah, working with the future by having the young and old come together. So it's still a dream. It's still a stretch goal dream. But you're right. It's definitely a possibility. And Comicsgate and all of the Incredible Comics fans look like they're going to make it happen.
Creeping up on 73.5 right now.
Holy smokes!
I'm saying.
Let me take a look.
Inching up. Don't let your memes be dreams, brother.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Thank you, Shia.
I love that. All right, let's take a look. We were looking at stretch goals earlier, so I got to go up here, hit that that refresh. Refreshing 73,473. Oh, look how close we are on the backers, man. We are so close, 152 backers away. 152 backers away from 1,000, which which will tell the naysayers they are wrong, which is one of my favorite things to do. It's absolutely one of my favorite things to do when someone says, "Oh, you cannot." Not like you can't have a cookie. I was never the defiant one. Like, you can't have a cookie. If mom or dad said that, you go, "Oh, okay." But if someone said you don't have the ability to, I know. Look at my brother. He's the one that had the cookie. He's like, that was me. You said no cookie. I said 2 cookies. Yeah. But yeah, anytime anybody says, oh,
no,
shoot.
you say, wait, I think I can.
Listen, y'all, we are 1601 away from 75K. Let's get him there before 11:30 tonight, huh? Come on, dudes.
Can you believe it?
Yeah, if you guys are...
What's up? Go ahead, Phil.
Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, I was going to say, if you guys are just tuning in, hit that like button and subscribe to the Couch Doodles channel.
And tell them about, Phil, tell them about your channel too. I was able to come in yesterday and draw a picture. You know what I ended up doing with that picture?
What did you do, brother?
Somebody who had bought some pages on Ethan's stream, those sketches from me.
Yeah.
I told my wife when she put the mail together, I said, randomly put it in one of those packages. So somebody's getting an extra surprise.
Dude,
I don't know who.
Yeah.
But what's the name of your channel? Is it just Zaid Comics?
Like, yeah, Zaid Comics. Hey, go to zaidcomics.com or youtube.com/ZaidComics. We do updates every Monday on what's going on with our new books. I just uploaded a video today highlighting one of our characters from the Lost Pages, the Silhouette. He's our longest running character that my brother and I created. So check that out. And we do streams all the time. And we just did our Doodle and Chill stream yesterday with Dan was on it. And we were drawing military beasts, like military animals. He drew gorilla and he finished and he threw some color on there. He's throwing some watercolors paint on there. It was sexy.
Nice. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so you guys can go back and watch that.
One of our admins put together, Mr. Michael Green put together what he calls a reaction video. I want to see it. Sadly, there won't be any sound. Except Matt Yackey, was it you that gave us sound?
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Either Matt or you just have to remember to click that audio box.
Yeah, let me find. I gotta grab the Twitter. The Twitter. He sent me a link via Twitter, so I gotta grab that. Making sure my window. Hey, what's up, Cersei? Shame. All right, let's take a look. Oh, it said 2 hours ago. Man, Mike, I totally missed that. I wish I did not miss it. Matt Yackey. I'm gonna post it to you in the private chat right now to get it going. And I'm gonna be watching it for the first time too. I watched a second of it, and I got to see what I look like bugging out, which is interesting. Oh, Mike said he just sent it to you as well. There we go.
Let's see if where's my cursor? There it is.
There it is, 73.6.
Okay, let me see here. Unmute. Turn that
Hell
up.
yeah,
and Mike Green, I've subscribed to you now. I didn't even know you had your channel. I'm subscribed now, dude.
Same.
Yeah. All right. Let me find you, Matt Yackey. Add to stream. Oh, add to stream. There it is. Look, I got a big old head.
On Twitter?
Yeah, I got a big old head.
Yeah. Yackey.
Can you?
The juice everywhere. 20 seconds. 19 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. launch.
All right, Fraga, you and I can see this, and the rest. Okay, there it is. There it is. Now it's showing up on YouTube.
Let's hit refresh on that. Take a look here. Holy shit!
Love it. Love how genuine that is.
Wow.
Every couple of minutes, right? It was just
it still blows my mind every single time. Oh man,
dude! By the time I refreshed the page the first time, you were already funded.
Bananas for making this happen, and we're at 2 minutes and 30 seconds in. Oh, let's hit refresh on that again. That is insane. Holy shit! We hit our goal in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes.
A lot of the high tiers went fast, right?
Yeah. If I get a little misty in my eyes, it's because there's dust in here. There's dusty. It got real dusty in here. Let's hit refresh again. Somehow. 4 minutes and we're at 136% of our goal.
Good girl.
Yep.
I'm blown away.
It's got that Tiger King shirt on.
Tiger King magic. Okay, we're at 6 minutes in for the first time in a long time. I'm really at a loss of words. It's weird because holy shit! I checked early. We're at $10,000, guys. We doubled the goal in under 10 minutes.
I remember watching that live.
Yeah, I was in my car running around.
We introduce you guys to Mr.
Watching on my radio.
Colorist.
Hello, everybody. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah.
And Matt, we hit 10K in 9 minutes.
Really happy that we're gonna get to do this. We're doing it.
So am I, man. So am I. All right, here we are. Here's a shot.
I bet it feels huge in his hand.
Is that a shot at 12:25 p.m.?
It
was.
Here's the
Nice.
CG, Hail Black Flag.
Yes.
Hail the Black Flag creative team. Hail Caesar. I'm looking forward to being on his show. Hail.
Matt, what were you drinking?
My homie. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Metal Hero, what up? Hail Luke.
Kicking ass.
This is 13. Holy shit. A little weak in the knees, and it's insane. The thing I'm the biggest fan of is the challenge coin. It's important, and it's what my channel is about, which is promoting creativity and getting people to want to do their best. Always. Comic Vantage is in the house, man. You guys, if you haven't subscribed to Comic Vantage's YouTube channel, definitely do. He is one of my friends who helped the Couch Doodles channel grow when we were in our beginning. He helped us get to 1,000.
Dude, you're gonna break 30K before the end of the day. I keep telling you.
You were right.
30K.
You were right.
Fuck. People have been waiting for this for 20 years.
That's the
Sketch
first
new.
sniper on a cover that happens to be drawn by Deadpool, X-Force creator Rob Liefeld, which is really cool. We've got 351 people in the chat. We got Will Perdomo in the house. Will Perdomo, what's up, my man?
Congratulations, hey, Will. What's up?
Let's see.
Oh, there you go.
Hold on. Well, oh shit! I have to take a shot.
Oh darn!
Guys, how large my hands are.
It's like having a button. Enjoy.
Hail Peter.
That's how big my head is. That's $400 a minute. Jeez, man, you're doing really well.
It's nuts.
Are you proud of your husband? Look at the progress.
I am amazingly proud of my husband.
You're married to a man who made $500 a minute.
For
a couple of minutes. Gates territory, right?
My boy was the greatest cat to ever exist.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think it's anybody else's cat, but my boy was the greatest. My boy, wherever you are in the sunset of awesome orange kitties, this is for you, my kitty.
Killing sparrows in the fields of Elysium.
I'm refreshing. 22,032.
There we go.
Woo! 225 backers in 1 hour. Hey, Pop.
Mm-hmm.
You're good. You're good. They actually requested you.
There's Fragapop. Hail Fragapop. There he is.
They're giving you love, Pop. Big Pops. What do you got there? Teddy Ruxpin.
Is that it?
That's right.
Yes. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Oh, shit.
The best.
Okay, it's refresh time, guys.
That is the most supportive brother. He's more hyped than you are.
See where we're
Never
at.
has the refresh button caused so much joy so frequently.
Yeah, man.
I haven't drank it forever.
This is a played out joke. Look how big my
Yeah, I was proud.
party cup.
Those giant hands, Dan.
It's good, man. Right now, before I refresh this,
Giant hands.
if we hit 40,
Well, you see how big he looked next to Van
my
Damme.
personal goal
Yeah.
for the whole campaign. 40 was my personal goal because it's what I needed to take care of my team, take care of printing, take care of everything I needed to. So we're doing it in under 7 hours. If we hit 40, it's a fucking miracle. Oh my god!
There you go, brother.
Fragaboom.
Fucking miracle, dude.
Thank you to everybody. Seriously, like I'm about to flush out.
Holy shit, man.
It's awesome, boys.
Holy shit. Malin, you're the lucky charm, dude. You gotta come on all the time, bro.
Yeah, I did it right. No,
Fragga, you got to do a hat like that with the Black Flag logo. Like
I hear
man.
you. I hear
Yeah, I
you.
like that.
I need one of them.
I agree. But we have to save things. We got to save things for the second campaign.
That's
Oh,
true.
absolutely. I'm just saying, I need one of them.
So do I, man. You know what? Crew might get them soon. Who knows? Who knows?
Hell yeah.
I'm
This is crazy. So as was telling me, we need to make a bottle opener.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
So because he said oh, look at all those drinks, beverages.
Skull.
Heck yeah. So he said, take the Black Flag shield, make that a circuit, make that open, and just use it as the bottle opener.
Great
So
idea.
Az gets that, and he also said we need to make hand grenade glasses with a Black Flag shield on them, but it's a hand grenade.
Mhm.
What a
Oh, yeah.
really fantastic idea! It's getting dark there in California, brother Rob.
Yep.
Yeah, it's already 11:19 here. 11:19 here. Jason Bascom is in the building. What up, Jason Bascom? Hey, Bad Noise. Bad Noise. I know Bad Noise. Rob knows Bad Noise. You know what Bad Noise is our the youngest Fragga brother.
What?
Yeah, it's Andy.
How many of you are there?
Hell.
We have 4 brothers between us. Well, five. There are 5 of us. 4 Fraggas and 1 brand. But yeah, Rob's the
Spider
oldest.
G?
Damn.
That's not Spider G
Gotta
from the
claim.
pack. No. I told him that story last night, Matt, about Days of Adsky. Yeah. I'll tell it. I'll tell it on this stream. So my friend Josh, he was in a boy band with a bunch of other guys called No Authority, and they were kind of B level. They went platinum. They sold over 1 million comics, or not comics. Comics on the brain.
Get comments on the brain.
Comics on the brain. But their music went platinum. They had really fun, boy band style music in the 90s. And
Dirty pop.
kind of dirty pop. That's our dad though.
No. Go back to the NSYNC days, sorry.
Yeah. It's around the NSYNC days. So they're at this show and they see this sign. And they keep seeing these signs that says, I love you, Spider G. And they're like going to they're like, is that our opening act? Do we got who the fuck is Spider G? And eventually they got to a point where they're like, guys, they had to ask their manager, who's Spider G? And they're like, Danny Zavatsky. Danny, you're Spider G. It's like, when was I Spider G? He goes, in your rap, it says, hey girl, Spider G from the pack. And da-da-da. And he's like, that's not what I said. And they said, well, that's what the lyric liner note said. He goes, He said, "Hey, girl, spotted you from the back." So the person at the record label typed in Spider G from the pack, so you get all these girls saying, "I love you, Spider G," and he had no idea it was him.
That's right. That's right. That story.
Fantastic.
What do you got showing on your screen here?
This is Spider G.
Oh, Spider G. That's right.
All right.
He's from the pack.
He is from the pack. He looks like he's ready. He's ready to throw down some stuff. Man, what a talented bunch on the show last night. You wanna tell them a little bit about last night's show?
Yes. So we do Doodle and Chill every Sunday. It's a show that rotates between a couple different channels, but it was the first time on the Zaid Comics channel yesterday. And this is Alan Alonso. He's the Howl Comics on Twitter. He's the artist for another one of my stories in the Lost Pages. He's doing the Masquerade story. And he came on for the first time. It was actually the first time I ever heard his voice because when we are going over scripts and stuff, we just message each other on Twitter. And he drew this awesome spider military guy. So we had a bunch of different artists. Passion for Drawing was on there, who has an awesome book, Doom Fate. He did some sick characters. I'm actually lettering one of his Doom Fate pages right now. I'm doing the letters for him, so this is one of the pages.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Some oh man, I love the effect on that Smith's sword, man. Wow, what a wonderful glow on that thing.
Yeah, he does everything. He does the pencils, ink,
excellent,
color.
good stuff. It's looking like they're living in the fjord areas.
I like the gold on the right side too. You see the gold over there? It has like a certain
goldenness,
something to it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is a Barbarian Babe comic, so if you guys are into that, it's on Indiegogo as well, called Doom Fate. Passion does all the art for it.
And that's
I think if the line were thicker around the gold, it wouldn't look as golden. You know what I mean? Am I right here, or am I crazy?
You well, both, but yeah,
both. But you are right.
But yeah, absolutely. Because gold, I mean, none of anything has outlines in reality, right? It's all about the context and the contrast against the object it's next to. We got our good friend Peter Samedi in the chat. I don't know if he wants to come in or not.
Hail Peter.
Hail Peter. For sure. So I'm gonna post a link in. I know we have a full house, but if Peter wants to come in and talk about Alterna, he had a stream earlier today. We ended up streaming around the same time. I didn't notice it until I was in the chat. But if Peter wants to come in, let me know. If I hear a boop and see it's you, I'll either kick me. Maybe I'll kick Yaki. I don't know if Yaki likes it.
Damn.
I won't kick Yaki.
No, don't kick Yaki.
Yaki does the kicking. God damn it. Remember that.
Wait, who is Matt Yaki? You still got that shirt?
Which one?
Who is Matt Yaki? Remember that whole?
Of course, I still have that shirt. It's in my armoire. I wore it maybe about 2 weeks ago. Yes,
one of your 230 shirts.
Yeah, that was Scanlon. That was Scanlon who made those shirts.
That was.
Yeah. He did a good job. Okay. He said, Peter, look he don't want to kick anybody. He don't want to kick anybody. Cuck says kick him. And by him, he probably means me because Cuck is a fucking cuck.
He's a cuck, man. That's his name.
Grumpy ass mother cucka.
We love Cuck though. That's why he got a wrench the day he came in.
Wait, say that again. You love what?
I love big deep Cuck. Yeah, we love.
He always makes fun of whoever is the host of the channel. He's like that guy that whispers in your ear, "You're only human."
Yeah. That's why Cuck got a wrench instantly. I think I ended up giving Chimera a wrench. I know Chimera lost a wrench and he gets a wrench, but
Ethan was just fucking with Chimera.
No, I know. I know it. Chimera's good people. And then who's the other guy? Bob, the one-eyed Bob over there.
Bob with one eye skiing or whatever.
Yeah.
No, he's Bob. Bob. Wait a minute. Bug with one eye's king.
That's it.
He's the king of a bug that has one eye.
Right.
His name is Bob, and he's the king.
One-eyed man is king. Yeah.
I know his name is Bob.
And his name is Bob. Yeah, absolutely. You don't have to live on Bob.
Patty, it says, damn, this dude has a successful campaign, and now he has an armoire. And you got to say it like that. That's actually one of the very first things I bought myself when I was married before, and when I went out on my own, I had almost no furniture, so I didn't have a dresser, and I went to one of those furniture for less places where it's like nothing looks the same. There's like only one of each, and maybe it's like dead people stuff. Who knows?
RTO.
Yeah.
That mouth smell.
Yeah, musky. But I found this armoire, which like reminded me of the Lion Witch in the Wardrobe, and the thing, it's so fucking heavy. If you gave a running start and went to hit it, it is juggernaut, bitch. You just bounce right off of that thing.
Okay.
But I
in Russia, wardrobe crunch you.
Yes, right, man. So I bought that thing when I was poor, so that I could always have it. You know, even if I needed it to live in it, I have it. So that's the story of the armoire. Dang, Dan, how many times you marry? Just 5 times. Just.
That's it. Those are rookie numbers, son.
These are my first wives are right here. Only 2 times. Only 2 times, and that will be it for forever and for life. You know why? Because the only way it's going to happen is when I die by her killing me. That's how
Puerto Ricans don't let go, man.
I was about to say she's Puerto Rican, man. She might.
That's true. That's true.
Hang on tight.
I know. Couch Doodles, I was cleaning out my closet last night and found a New Mutants 87 signed by Rob.
Damn.
My brother got it standing in line back in the day. Thought you'd get a kick out of it. Heck yeah, I do, man. That is a key issue. In fact, one of these days we're going to have a stream. Like, this is sort of like a victory lap. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're at 72. Well, now 73,000 on the campaign. But we're going to take a look at some of Rob Liefeld's pencils from New Mutants 87. I have the entire issue in pencil form. We're going to do sort of a homie commentary, walk through it from the perspective. I met Rob about 2 months before he drew that issue, which was really kind of crazy. I was talking to Az about this, about how lucky and the word I want to use is blessed, how blessed I've been in my career, that I've had great happenstances of like meeting Rob Liefeld 2 months before he started New Mutants, which got me into Image. My relationship with Rob got me into Image. I could never have predicted that. I remember when I was a kid, I used to play stupid games, and I'm sure you guys do this same thing, but I wanted to work for Marvel or DC so bad that when I would walk to work, I would do stupid games like, on the corner, if the next car I see is a blue car, I'm going to work for Marvel Comics in the next year. Like stupid shit like that when you're a kid. If a blue car, and it would be like a red car, and I'm like, oh.
Did you take the flower? Did you pick the petals off the flower? They hire me. They hire me not.
Skipped listening to Lisa Loeb, Left Eye Lobes, or whatever her name. You say, I was like fucking plucking flowers and shit. No, it was the man version of that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If that car is white, if that car is blue.
Hey man, that's just positive thinking. You were manifesting.
But it didn't come up. So here it was that my very first comic job was being hired by Rob Liefeld, and I could never have predicted that. And same thing with Comicsgate. I'd always been Comicsgate friendly, always been buddies with Ethan since we met back in '95. Been on his show last year, early on. Been never judged anything. I'll always kind of listen. And then somebody on Twitter they nudged me over by just pushing things. And next thing I know, I'm saying, yeah, I'm Comicsgate, and it's been awesome ever since. And then 2 weeks later, the comic industry implodes on itself. Another amazing blessing that I'm very, very happy. Slick Rick says Lisa Left Eye was in TLC. I know, I get them confused. There's Lisa Loeb, there's Lisa Colt Jam, and there's Lisa Left Eye. Don't go chasing waterfalls.
That's the Left Eye one, right?
Yeah, Left Eye's all I know.
Yeah, that's right.
She did.
Yeah, now she got no eyes.
That's right.
Oh,
Jason says, didn't know about CG until your channel during Inktober last year. Hail, brother. Yeah, that's the thing, man. And that's the wonderful thing about all of this is meeting new people, meeting guys like Az, meeting new dudes like you, Sketch, meeting Phil, meeting CG people, new people coming from my audience and being introduced to CG and seeing that, oh my gosh, all this stuff I read about it being, ists and phobes and all this stuff. How can this be? All these guys are fucking awesome. It's because it can't be. Those are all a bunch of lies and bullshit. And I'm happy to be on the side of right. So hail CG. And I just think it's fucking fantastic. Let's go take a look at how the campaign's doing. I don't know if it's changed or not.
Cute. Bad driver though.
Dude, it's stuck. Leave it alone. It's stuck. Leave it alone.
God damn.
It's what?
Man, it's stuck. Leave it alone.
What do you mean it's stuck?
It's stand right just under 73.6.
Oh, that's fine. That's great. That's great. I like having a place to go, and that's awesome. But you know what? That's close enough. We're at 849 backers. I'm going to pull it up anyway. We're at 849 backers. I'm hoping we can get one backer even right now at the.
You have some surges. You have a surge on the
yeah,
first.
if we could get to the 850 mark, that means we're only 150 away from that 1,000 backers, and I really believe by the end of this week we'll be at that 1,000 backers.
Yes.
And I don't know, we got to think, chat. You guys think of what the 1,000 backer. I don't want to call it a stretch goal because we have the stretch goals listed and we have the hidden stretch goal, the pink bunny suit. But if we get that 1,000 backer, you guys let me know what it is. It could be, we had Uncle E had the tomahawk, that lucky son of a bitch. He got to win and he got to win. Let me pull that up.
Well, you got to get some of that British bacon, I guess.
Wouldn't that be wonderful, man? Let's see him digging in. Look at that.
Yeah, I missed the stream earlier today.
This is one of my favorite pictures. Let me big screen myself real quick.
I did have to straighten out Donald DeLay about how to cook steak, though.
Oh, I like Donald a lot.
Donald's my homie.
Yeah, he is good people, but I'll tell you, man.
Hell yeah, he is.
He's got really horrible taste in pizza and steaks, and
right.
If you and I'll say it to my wife.
Tell me, wait a minute. Are you one of these heathens that puts pineapple on the pizza?
Pineapple and
hey, sketch. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding, bro. Yes, I am. I love that shit. A little bit of diced jalapenos, pineapple ham. My other favorite is red onion, ham, mushroom. That nothing better than that, except for putting pineapple on it.
Should do pineapple with extra pepperoni, because the pepperoni's spicy and the pineapple's sweet.
Well, that's why I put the jalapenos on there, dude.
Yeah, that's a little too spicy for me. I'm getting old. I can't do the spice anymore.
Well, dude, I remember we would go out to eat somewhere and ketchup would make you sweat.
Oh, it still does. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't know why.
Jay Money says tomahawk for me also. If I can find one, he was telling me about this place called De Braga's in New York, and that to get those, they're pretty pricey, but they get delivered. But man, it was like a crowbar with a stick of meat on the end of it. Thank you, Jay Money, for the 2. Trevor Bruce says, hail Frega, hail Black Flag. You hear that, older Frega? That's a hail you too, man. I got my older brother in the house. And again, I want to tell people new in the chat, you guys can thank you can thank this guy. I'm going to big screen him because I want to chuckle and laugh at his gray hair and his beard. I know, but what's sad is I'm on my way, so fuck.
2 years.
Yep, 2 years. We're 2 years. He's not a full 2 years. It's like almost. There's like 6 days in between our birthdays, so that means our parents like to do it around the same time of year, which is just wrong.
You really want to think about it? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what's scary, the fact that you know that or the fact that you took the time to think about that.
No, you know what ended up happening is my friend Vanessa, her and her sister, their birthdays, I think, are either one day apart or it's the same day. And I went, I know when your folks like to fuck, like that. and then I thought, because Matt knows who I'm talking about. And I thought, oh shit, my brother and I are only 6 days apart.
Nice. So you got yourself.
Shoot.
That's awesome.
That's funny, Plago. Funny.
I will not tell the story.
Squish!
Yeah, you will. I know you're going to end up telling.
I won't. Hey, Gingerbread says, go to your local butcher and ask for shoulder bacon. That's what European bacon is. See, I've heard a couple things, Ginger. I heard it was bacon with loin, so I'm going to have to
Try them both.
Get it figured out. Yeah, well, dude,
butcher asked
more meat.
All of the bacons. Just bring all of the bacons. It's gonna be it's gonna be a nation of bacon.
Bacon
set forth before you.
You know what? Then that's it. I think we figured it out. I'm gonna say to Mrs. Fraga, and she went to the shopping. She does it once a week. So next week it'll happen. If we hit, Emily, how are you, baby? Oh, she's so big. My goodness. Oh, big girl. Look how long her hair is. My goodness. I haven't seen her in forever. Hold on, I got to big screen this. Look at that smile. Look at how soft my brother gets too. He's all like hard jawed. He's like, I have a square jaw, guys. Look, she shows up. He's like, yeah. Oh, Baz. I think Baz is John Malin. I think Baz confirmed. John Malin confirmed.
Oh,
yeah. Hail Baz.
Hail Baz. How are you, Baz?
Baz, check out chicken bacon. It's good shit, man.
Okay.
Chicken bacon right next to the toe turkey.
This is what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna send. I'm gonna see. Yeah, see, here it is. Shadowhawk gets it. Bacon Fest 2020. What we're gonna do then, and maybe I'll bring the computer up with the Logicam so I can actually do this. Because right now we're looking at my laptop screen. I take the Logicam. I can show you guys as I cook it up. We're gonna have 4 varieties of bacon. I'm gonna get some turkey bacon, some chicken bacon, some thick cut American bacon, and get some of that British bacon. And
American bacon. What is American bacon?
Publix has the chicken bacon.
Michael Green is giving us full figure, full cap refresh. So let's take a look. Ooh. Michael Green knows. Oh, I just removed my. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let's refresh. Let's see how we're doing. So, it's 850 backers. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Backer number 850. You have made it so we are 150 backers away, which I think we can do that. If we can get, today's Monday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 days to get 150. That's 30 backers a day. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. And if we do, it will be the bacon stretch goal, and we'll have a bacon sizzle. And what I'll try to do, hopefully it won't mess up like it did before. We will schedule it, and I will say, "Hey guys," or let me do Tug. Hey there. We will do hey there and get you guys going. So if you don't want to grill some bacon in your stream, we'll have a full-on bacon fest. Shadowhawk got it right. We're gonna do bacon fest, and everybody will have bacon. Let's call it bacon and beer. Hey
Fraga.
Yo, what's up?
Someone was saying hi.
Oh yeah, that's my sister-in-law back there, Rochelle. Hello. Yeah, so we'll do bacon and beer stretch goal. When we hit 1,000 backers, it's not even about a dollar amount; it's about a backer amount. When we hit that 1,000, we're gonna have the bacon off. So you guys get ready for it.
Bacon
yeah, we're gonna do bacon on bacon on bacon. One of my favorite things is there it goes, mukbang. This is a term I learned this last week.
Yeah.
Oh, Metal Movies and Brewskis is talking my language.
Hell.
One of the things, and anybody, guys, tell me how many of you guys have done Korean barbecue?
Yeah,
I haven't.
It's great. I've done Korean barbecue sauce in the fridge.
Yeah, well, we had something that we hadn't had before. It's pork jowl. It's the cheek of a pig.
Tender.
It is better than bacon. If I'm telling you, if I can get some pork jowl, I'm going to put that in the mix.
Does it smile at you?
It makes you smile.
In fact, it smiles back.
I've heard that it's good. I've never had it, but I've heard that it's very good.
American bacon is steaky, has more fat, less meat. That's the different. European is back bacon. Just ask the butcher for medallion. Copy that. Copy that. Comic Book Scrapyard. And by the way, Comic Book Scrapyard, your artwork is on the way. It went out today in the mail with the missus sending out her tumblers. This is Dan is off the wagon.
No, he's on your team. He's with the pineapple pizza. I think he said he was eating. If I'm not mistaken, he was eating one right now.
Oh yeah, Black Forest bacon too, man. No joke.
Yes,
Black Forest. Yeah, you can have all of the bacons that you can find.
There's only one Tug, and it ain't me. I'll tell you that. You know, I can do a good.
Nobody can be Tug.
Hey there. See, you guys can do it. I can't. Hey there.
Hey there.
Hello there.
Whoa.
Get to the chopper.
Dylan, it looked like you've been pushing pencils. Good to see you.
Not a tumor.
It is not a tumor. I'm a cop, you idiot. I hope you left enough room in your stomach because I'm going to ram my fist into it.
Those are my cookies.
Those are my cookies. Down. We're going to get struck because they're going to think we're playing Arnold movies.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's right. Michael Green. Is that you just eating smoked meats, Michael Green? I bet you there's a video of him eating delicious smoked meats in his Traeger. Michael Green, you definitely have to be on the bacon extravaganza for sure.
Oh yeah.
You know,
y'all are straight up making this like intermittent fasting thing really fucking hard right now.
No. The intermittent fasting is an hour time, right? 12 to 9.
Mm-hmm.
I broke mine because I ate sugar, which I need to cut again. But then the wife made something I haven't had in more than a decade, which was homemade Rice Krispie treats. I'm talking like real butter, real marshmallows. You know, not that crap. Sorry, Emily, not that poo poo.
Fragaboom kicks in.
Yep. Watch your mouth. But no, I'm gonna keep it in the hours. I don't know what your hours are, but the 12 to 9, we'll do it in there. Yeah, of course.
Carnivore stream.
We'll do it. So pork chow, chicken bacon, turkey bacon, American bacon, European bacon. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be a wonderful, wonderful thing. All right.
Thank you, Chris.
What did
crazy?
Yeah. How old, Emily? How old are you now? Were you about 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. You like being 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when Lily Bell turned 5, she got sad. She said, "But 4 was so fun. I don't want to be 5." And now she's almost 9. I'm like, can't you be 4 again?
Oh my God. I got shit to do, Dad.
Yeah. I gotta go watch Monster High and watch my TikToks, Dad. Can I have a channel? That's what it's all about now.
Oh man.
Duck bacon? Is there such a thing as duck bacon?
That's what they said, and I bet you it's good.
Oh,
I'll tell you, and Rob, you might remember this. You remember when we would go to the Chinese food place for Uncle Bill's birthday, and he'd get Mandarin duck?
I hated it.
Oh my God, bro! I love Mandarin duck. Oh man, it's so crispy. Fried duck makes fried chicken seem like fried paper.
Because duck's got a lot more oil in it than chicken does.
It's got to float, right?
Yeah, it's got to keep the water off of the feathers.
Oh yeah. See, Bad Noise knows. Bad Noise knows exactly. See, yes, he says.
I don't know. Maybe it's because we had ducks as pets or something, man. I don't know.
Dude, you know what? I'll eat a gerbil if it's good.
One of those Richard Gere ones? Bro?
No, I don't want
Richard Gere style.
That's right where my mind went to.
No chocolate covered gerbils. No.
You fry them up so it cleans them off just fine.
Kills the bacteria.
Oh, Watchmen for you. That sounds amazing, man. Orange glazed duck. Now I'm getting hungry. Duck is greasy. Yes, it is. But you know
I don't think I've actually eaten duck since then, to be honest with you.
Say what?
I don't think I've eaten duck since then, to be honest with you.
I've had it maybe about 10 times. Like one of the things I really liked, one of the sushi places I would go to would take toro, and they would chop the toro, they would torch garlic on top of it and put a piece of fried duck skin on top of it, and that was Jim Cox, stop saying about fudge.
Yeah, don't tell about fudge.
Do not tell about fudge. Sketch knows what's up, huh? Sketch.
I know about the fudge.
We only talk.
Jim, I have that exact same face mask, dude. Rock, that's awesome.
Which face mask?
The face mask that where did he go?
Jim Cox.
On the screen, Jim Cox.
Oh yeah, here we go.
That's what we wear out in public.
Skull one. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
It's the Champa.
Elk burger. See, that sounds good, man. Oh my gosh. I like gamey, dude. I like funky stuff. Like when it comes to cheddar, I want the sharpest. Go ahead.
We put cheddar in coffee. I mean,
for real.
Oh, in Puerto Rico, yeah.
Hold up.
Whoa. I've put butter in coffee, but not cheddar. Tell me about
cheddar.
Yeah.
What?
Tell me.
It's like a mild to sharp cheddar in hot coffee in the morning. It'll melt, but it's not going to mix into the coffee. And then you take that melted cheese and you put it on the cracker and you eat it. It's fantastic. I think it started at funeral homes because you couldn't have a funeral without hot chocolate and cheese. I think that's for kids, and coffee and cheese.
That is
interesting.
I tried.
It's a Puerto Rican tradition.
Yeah, see, Cuck knows. He's calling us some weirdos, man. I'll tell you what, man. My brother Rob and I, we were latchkey kids because my mom, her shift would start, and my stepdads would start, and there'd be that hour and a half gap when you'd get home as a kid before they got home, and I ended up becoming the snack master. Like I found out that, you know, sharp cheddar and barbecue sauce with cut up hot dogs is the shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially when you're high.
Oh yeah. When you're flying a kite, it's great. It's great.
He wasn't like that back then.
No. In fact, I was a dare.
I was talking
kid.
about it the other day for me.
Oh yeah, I did it the other day. But yeah, back in the day when I was a kid, I said I made a pact, not even with my parents, with myself, that I wouldn't do anything except for the couple times I got too much liquor in me. But I wouldn't do anything "quote unquote" illegal until I was out of the house, and I kept that promise. And once I was out of the house, I went on journeys.
Experiencing black sheep, man. I used to sell pot when I was in Valley View middle school.
Yeah, you were. Hello, my name is Yin. Down there is Yang.
Opposite sides.
Yeah. It's true. It's so
That's
true, man.
awesome.
The trouble he would get into. I'm like, don't do that.
Tisk.
I got
learn from his example, right?
Busted for selling fireworks at summer school.
Yeah. But also I remember the other thing that you would do. You would sell cinnamon sticks. You would make cinnamon oil and put toothpicks in them. And then he'd go, I don't remember what your price point was on them, but you would go and literally sell toothpicks dipped in cinnamon so kids could, enjoy them throughout the day. But that was actually a good, legit business. It wasn't, jacking your stepdad's plants and selling them,
Or taking the motorcycle when he was out at work.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you something from your memory that you're going to be like, what? So you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Well, this is a Puerto Rican tradition with the cheese and the coffee. I know a lot of nations don't do it, but it's
I've never
good.
heard of it.
It's gross.
It's good.
Now, are you just putting it in black coffee?
No. Usually it's
So,
done in like coffee with milk and sugar. Like
Milk, sugar, and
the cheddar, the bitter.
milk, sugar, coffee. That's important. That's the most important.
Listen, I just recently started drinking coffee black. Like for years, I had to have half and half in it, but I have recently discovered the virtues of black coffee.
Black coffee is the best. I call it.
I haven't yet.
Style.
I want to get into it though, just because I drink too much milk. It's fattening if you put too much milk and sugar into it.
Dude, it's like oh, what is that?
Wait a minute.
Games and a watch.
Mr. Game and Watch.
Mr. Game and Watch Donkey Kong Jr. from our childhood. And it still works. It still works. Super clean. Yeah, this was, hey kids, This was these were our video games back before consoles. We had Atari, but this was our Game Boy. This was our iPhone, and this was life. And it was like a one-button jump directional game.
Amazing.
Incredible stuff.
Those little
Black
Tiger
Coffee,
handhelds.
oh heck yeah! What do you call it? The black coffee's the way, man. I'm with you. You know, my grandfather. I used to when I was in junior high. And Mike Green will like this because he's a Kid Supreme fan. The house that's in Kid Supreme and the house that's in the grave was my grandparents' house, and it was a house I would walk past when I was in junior high, and I would always leave a little bit early so I could spend a breakfast with my grandma and grandpa. And he used to just drink black coffee like it was water, and I would grab the sugar and add the half and half, and he's like, well, how could you drink it like that? That's like melted ice cream. And I said, how can you drink yours like that? It's like,
Mike Dalton.
What's that?
Mike Dalton's offering you $150 for that. I think for that game thing right now.
No, never. No, man. I'm sorry, man.
175.
This is not an option. It's like 150 confirmed. Like, no. And I'd say, how can you drink that coffee like that? It's so bitter and gross. And he told me that when he was in the Navy in World War II, that they could get coffee and cigarettes, but they weren't able to really get cream and sugar. So he got really used to drinking it black and didn't ever drink it any other way. And I remember thinking about that, and now when I have my coffee, except when my father makes it, you guys met Pop Frega. He's like a barista of coffee. He will like, I'll put 2 grains of salt and 1 grain of sugar. Like my dad's really serious about his coffee. Like he roasted himself. He buys it from who knows.
Oh my God, that sounds fantastic! I love coffee.
Yeah, my dad. I mean, he has every way of making it. So I'll change the rules on there, but I technically like it black, just like that, because like you said, Luke, there's a world like you can actually taste the bean. You can you not flick the bean, but taste the bean.
I like to lick the bean. What?
Yeah.
No, I've found I enjoy the flavor of the coffee a lot more, and it doesn't feel as thick and heavy, and I don't feel so weighted down. Because I used to drink half and half. Like I always have to have at least 2 tablespoons, half and half every time I have coffee.
How are you brewing the coffee though?
Just a regular drip percolator. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! I have an Italian espresso coffee pot. I had to stop using that motherfucker because I was getting way too much caffeine.
Well, you should
I could see through time.
I'm going with what Matt said. I was a French press guy, except I broke them too many times, and now I drink mushroom coffee from Asia.
I'm really just a gentle person.
Yeah.
No, there's an art to it, and the French press is the best.
All right.
No,
that's
like
I'll check out a French press.
It's a bad noise. I believe B Cuban or Cubing B. I believe that's Solomon. I think.
What is it?
B Cuban, I think is my my nephew, because Andy's asking is that David, and I said I think it's Solomon. Oh. Rooster Puncher's right. Look at that French press all day. Yeah, because you can
we
really
don't use
control.
it a lot. It's not common here. Common here is espresso and percolator. Those are the 2 most traditional scene.
Yeah.
Like you save up for like a good espresso, like $30, $50. Like I'm not talking great espresso, just good enough. And or you'd get the percolator for like $10, $20.
What's the one that's like the Cuban coffee one, that steel pot? What is that one called?
That one's a percolator.
That's a percolator. Okay.
Yeah, it's Cuban coffee.
And our story guy, Will Perdomo, he's a big time mate drinker. And he's always.
I want to try mate. It sounds good.
He says he's like lit up almost all day off of mate. Yeah. So
it's earthy. It's earthy. It's a acquired taste, definitely.
Really? I used to drink wheatgrass like a soy boy back in the day, so I'm sure. I know. I'm sorry, Phil.
Come on, brother.
Listen, I'm recovering. Sometimes you walk down a dark alley.
Wait, who's Saul?
Huh? What's that, Saul? Bro? Solomon, your nephew.
I know which one. Who's Saul?
Cubing B. This one right here. You know he knows the Rubik's cubes. Hey,
there we go. Yeah. Okay.
Put in the chat, and this is no BS. Put in the chat your top speed on a 9x9.
On a cube?
Yeah, no, my nephew, my fastest time is like 69 seconds. His fastest time is like
69.
Yeah. What's your fastest time, Saul? Because I know it's a fast one. I always tell people, I'm like, yeah, my nephew can do it in a blur, but it's like literally under 10 seconds. It's ridiculous.
Insane.
Just chew coca leaves, you girls.
Yeah.
Right? I'm asking him if he's got some leaves for me. Come on, Rooster, share. I'm down. Let's fly through time together.
3x3 is what I meant, man. See, I'm counting 9. 3. See, I got it wrong. I don't have a 9x9, you dummy. Is what he's saying to his uncle.
7 seconds.
You might be keen. 7.7 seconds. That's like I said,
Jesus.
under 10. Incredible.
Well, it takes me about. It's been like I don't know, 10, 20 years. I haven't finished one.
Yeah.
I've never actually owned one. I've never actually owned a Rubik's Cube. I've only ever encountered them with other people.
It's not worth it, brother.
I did do one, but I moved the stickers. I don't think that counts.
That's what I did too.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
That's not how you're supposed to.
It's the only way.
You're also not supposed to break it apart and put it back together.
I did try that one. I think I lost it. But
I watched somebody do that. I was like, that's not how you do a Rubik's Cube, man.
I remember I had one that was kind of like a pentagram with stars on it, and you would kind of like spin the stars. But it was a very odd Rubik's Cube, but I loved it. I
remember it. I definitely remember it.
You know, it looked like a pentagram, basically.
Why are you? Where's Dan?
I'm here.
Off camera. I think you got to refresh, brother. Refresh the black flag page.
Do I? Let me take a look. Add it. Oh, remove.
Yeah, audio and video.
Yeah, no, I pulled myself out.
Okay.
I was picking my nose and
no idea why.
Yeah, you don't want boogers on cam.
8:51. Look at that. We are super close. Super duper close. I gotta check something. You guys keep talking. I gotta check something on my campaign. Someone was saying some of the stuff was missing, so I gotta check something.
Yo, dudes, we are less than $300 away from 74K.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Which means we're almost at the poster level, which I'm super super excited about. I want one on my wall.
Y'all know you want that poster.
Yeah. I definitely want that on my wall.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be 6 figures. I'm guessing 120 to 180.
I think you're probably right. I'm not even gonna doubt you, Sketch. You know.
Sketch been around. He knows what's up.
He knows.
Well, it'll go double or triple what you do on your first day. If you want to go shy, go double. That's 120.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I'll go shy.
Let's go shy 120. That's fine. But the way you promote and you have a way about you, you can market yourself. You're pretty good at that. You've been doing it for a while. That might push it beyond the 120. It might go up to 140. It might, I don't see like a limit. Also, you got to know that right now some people are about to get some whoever is getting paid get paid on the first. So usually campaigns will see a rise on the mid month and on the first.
That's
also
true.
Fridays from the people that
First
just get
and the
paid.
15th. Yeah.
That's why it's good to open a campaign like in the middle of a month, right? Or like a week into the month, so people just get paid or they're getting paid in a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I mean, remember what Charlie said yesterday or the day before? Over in the UK, people are waiting on getting paid. I guess they're getting paid every 2 weeks or something like that. So it hasn't been payday yet. So still got your UK fans that are gonna, jump in.
And a lot of people,
we get paid like once a month.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Fuck.
That's got to be crazy.
Yeah, that's
It's one time and pay everything, and then make it last.
Yeah.
But
I like that.
Yeah, in a way, that's good.
I'm
It
complete
teaches you.
shit at that.
Yeah.
It teaches you, but I'm complete shit at that. So
I mean, I may not get, I get paid once a job's done usually. So sometimes I don't get paid for a while. And then sometimes
Right.
I'll have a month where I get 4 checks.
Yeah.
Cool.
Live on it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe I'm not as shit as it is. Think.
You get used to it.
Because I do the whole freelance thing as well. I freelance fix computers and do landscaping and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Yep. You got to do what you got to do, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind doing the landscaping so much because it gets me outside and I'm breathing fresh air and I'm usually not talking to anybody. It's just me and my headphones and using chainsaws and mowers and stuff like that. So I'm good.
Yeah.
No, there's a certain satisfaction in manual
my
labor
Emily, you're hilarious.
She's playing with the camera, right?
Yeah, she's hilarious.
Go be a model.
I miss those days. I miss those days of the kids being that young. Oh man,
Yeah, Sketch, you're right. The manual labor. I mean, that's why I don't mind doing the shit for my mom. Plus, it's mom.
Yeah.
Shadowhawk knows what's up. Landscaping.
Yeah. Man, I want coffee now so bad.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you know what, man? Anthony Perone wasn't kidding me. He wasn't kidding. Yeah, no, I'm looking. He just sent me his eBay picture of his.
You got the poster?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, congratulations, man. I'm glad it went to you. That's awesome. That's a fantastic thing. Damn you.
I like that collection that person. Remember you brought someone on. They had a great collection.
Yeah, our friend from Singapore. What? Yeah, holy smokes, man! His collection's better than mine. But then, of course, Mike Green went. But do you have this? And it's like
Mike Green super fan, man.
He is number one, man. I've known Mike since at least '96. Good dude. I met him at Cow Palace. Same day I met Michael Turner.
He's like an archivist.
Oh, dude, he knows everything. Sometimes I have to ask him, like, "Yo, man, do you remember when Rascal? Oh yeah, dude, that's blah blah blah. Thank you." That's like I gotta check in with him. He knows, man. Gotta give
like
him
an assisted,
big love.
Hell yeah.
But he's got like the cards in better shape. Like I know I have a few, but they're like in the when you go move and like stuff is at the bottom of a box and stuff. What up, Billy? You got stuff at the bottom of a box, so I've got like some chewed up ones, and maybe those will end up been given out to people, or we'll figure out a way maybe to do repros. They're ugly. I mean, it was the team in the very beginning. Geisha had a short bob haircut.
She has the Karen.
She has a Karen haircut, man. Which is better than the Marion Kate +8. Remember the dead duck haircut? Like like a duck hitting a blonde lady in the back of the head.
Yeah.
No.
Probably
a good thing that I don't remember that.
There we go. There we go. Yeah. Tungsten. Thank you, Chaotic Neutral. That guy was Tungsten. He is a badass. He is.
Tungsten EXE, yeah.
That's right, Tungsten. I knew it was a name, but I'll tell you, so when you have
Tungsten's awesome.
Yeah, so much information flying through your head. I'm like, I remember better with pictures than I do with words. So thank you very much. Yeah, it was Tungsten. Tungsten came in and said, I have this, and this. And I was like, he's not going to have that. Bam, he had everything except for that one card. Everything but the one card. So I gotta find some of those. I know I have maybe 5 or 6. They're definitely not in good shape. I'll tell you that much. I wish I had a mint copy. If I have a mint copy, it's going into the archives. Exonerable Word Nerd. What up, Ryan? You guys are great. I have to cut out for sleep. Congrats on the big 40 hours of Black Flag. Keep rocking. Sir, you keep rocking. Thank you so much. We're going to be doing something with him when we hit 75. We were going to do something yesterday, but my hernia kicked in early in the morning, and then I didn't pop up till later.
You pronounced hemorrhoids wrong.
I pronounced what wrong?
Hemorrhoids.
Oh yeah. One's in the front, one is in the back, and that's not my John Travolta dance. It's just
hemorrhoids would be better.
Yeah, they would be. I'll tell you, hernia is no fun.
Are not fun.
Hernia is no fun.
Do you remember my surgery?
I do.
2 of those.
I want to know, Rob, and I want to ask you about it, Luke. How old were you? Because I remember being maybe 6 or 7 when it happened to you. So do you remember how old you were?
Well, do the math. That would be 8 or 10, right? Or
Well, I wanted to isolate it because I figure you would go, yeah, of course.
Oh, God, no, dude.
Because I remember it's the first time I remember going to the hospital. That's like my first memory of a hospital was when you had surgery, and I remember like coloring books and activity books and waiting for you to get better. But I remember I was really young.
That's me.
Two things. One, I was in Kaiser, and two, somebody brought me a little like a driving sort of toy to play with, which I thought was like one of the best things ever.
Yeah.
Your phone died, Daddy.
Oh shit!
It's not totally dead. He's still here. I guess he's not though. I guess he's not. I'm gonna kick him, and he'll come back. So tell me about the hernia, dude. Because right now I had what do you call it? One of those teleconferences with a doctor.
Yeah.
And they said after reviewing it, and she took a look at the things happening. It's called an inguinal hernia. So nothing's like popped out completely yet, but there's like a tear there. Yeah. What was yours like?
I had inguinal hernias, both of them. I had one at 17 and one at 19. It's a tear in the abdominal wall, and if you don't get them repaired, then the intestines can come out and they can get twisted, and that's very painful.
Yeah, it's definitely painful. I hear some echo happening.
And that's very painful.
Yeah, you guys hear an echo?
I hear some echo happening.
Do you guys hear the echo?
Yeah. Somebody's got the YouTube.
I'm sorry, I thought I muted myself.
Oh, okay. All good, man. All good, Sketch. Yeah, it sounded trippy, but yeah, it's a trip because at first I thought I pulled my muscle. I as like longtime viewers of the show know, like I went on that journey to lose 60 pounds, and this was Valentine's Day. We went to Hobby Lobby. We were gonna go visit the comic book store. I was carrying Harrison, and he's like, "Dad, you're so much stronger now," and I was feeling it. Like, oh, my son says I'm stronger, and I go, "You want me to run?" And he's like, "Yeah, run." So I ran, and I felt fine. But the next day, I felt like I had pulled something. And my wife's like, "It's a hernia." And I'm like, "No, it's not, WebMD." But apparently she was right. I need to listen to her more. That's the truth of it.
Well, luckily for you, you married a smart woman. So
yeah. But hopefully I'll get that fixed up because it's weird. Like I was in the shower one day and I pushed on the bulge and it made this like a gurgle sound. That ain't cool. Yeah, see, you remember. It's the weirdest sensation, man.
You're not supposed to feel like that in your muscle tissue.
No,
right there.
Not at all. It's like pushing on a half-filled water balloon. It's like,
oh no.
Sorry, Matt.
There you go, Matt. There you go.
Sorry, Matt. I could be Cecil talking about 2-day-old mayo in a shot glass.
Do they know about Jenkum?
Yes.
I don't know what Jenkum is. You asked, do they know? I'm going to say to you, I don't.
Google it. You'll see.
Oh, I don't know if I want to, man.
It's a homemade drug.
Telling somebody to Google. Like,
it's not porn. It's not porn.
Well, then why look at it? All right. What is Jenkum?
Go ahead, Sketch. Go ahead.
Is it the white stuff? Is it white? The white stuff on the?
No. It's kids that can't find drugs, so they are basically fermenting poo-poo in bottles, putting a balloon on it, and then getting high on the balloon.
Oh,
they're inhaling fucking methane.
It's a methane. Yeah, they're the worst kind of meth heads.
What you used to do, you guys remember when you'd have your friend grab you as hard as you could and you tried to like open your arms and then they'd let go of you and you felt like you're going to pass out? You guys remember that one? That's how we got high, Mm-hmm. That's exactly how we did it.
The kids are on the Jenkum.
Barb Rogers, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for the super
hard up for drugs.
I know Hutterdies that can make a nice bunny suit for you. What's a Hutterites? What is that? What's a Hutterite, guys?
I don't know.
Sounds like some
hold on. My wife has an answer. What is it?
Hutter.
Oh, it's a type of Amish. What are you back there listening? She heard me call her WebMD, I'm sure. What's up?
He's always listening, brother.
Yeah, he's got good ears, man. I don't know what to say.
Dan, I wouldn't trust it. It sounds like a furry.
Yeah, it sounds like a fur. Hutterdites is code for furries. You know what? I bet you would be the most comfortable, breathable bunny suit ever made. You know, because I doubt. Like, think about that, man. Like, I answered a question the other day. It was a super chat asking about what kind of drafting desk should I get, and my answer was the most comfortable one because.
Yep.
There's no like answer. Like I could say something to somebody, but I'm 6'2", and if they're taller or shorter than me, they're either going to hunch over it or it's not going to feel right. Get the one that feels right. But when it comes down to I think a furry would probably work under that same sort of order of operations in their mind. Like, I'm sure looks good is number one, right? Looks good is number one. It's got to be, right? But comfort is probably in there. Easy access to the loinal areas. You know, front back.
Just something that goes from front to back. That's all you need.
Thank you, Mr. Poland 805. It's good to be able to stream and see everybody. But yeah, man, I didn't even think about that. You know, the eBay version or the Amazon version of the bunny suit may have cost reduction, poor production in mind. You know,
it might not be as breathable.
Right. Well, it might just not be quality. It's like, when there's those memes, what you wanted, wish.com, and it's like a deformed version of the thing. So I might be thinking, ooh, soft, cozy Ralphie suit, and somebody over in, one of those canister things that they have at the customs is thinking like this thing is, recycled bottles. And so maybe the idea really is maybe the real idea is get like somebody like Witten. Remember Witten on Cecil Stream?
Oh yeah, she's great.
Somebody like Witten probably has connect.
Well, you should get a different tail.
Oh yeah, I'm not getting the pluggy plug, bro. No way.
I'm sure. Yeah, she could probably get you some mean jankum.
No way. No, yes. Okay, here. You guys want to hear something? I'm gonna tell you something right now. And this, at first, I thought this story. When you tell a story enough times, you're like, oh yeah, now I don't remember. Like, maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I don't remember. Like that kind of story that like it began as a joke and you remember it for so long. Well, there was this time, and I'm not going to name names other than that this person lived with me, and I'm not going to name names because, I don't want to embarrass them, but I'll just tell you who confirmed the story because both Shelby Robertson and Pat Lee were my roommates at the time.
Cool.
Nice.
And Will's in the house. Yeah, I know. He looks like Serpico and shit, dude.
I can't be outdone. One second.
Yeah. Oh, look at Phil's gonna go.
He totally does.
He's gonna go get off flexy, man. So
what else are you gonna do in quarantine?
What is this, man? You guys are gonna have a flex off? Oh, look at that. We're going with the yin and yang again.
Hey, look, play Goodbye Horses, and I'll start doing something for you.
Yeah, okay.
No, you got that Serpico look down though. That he hit it on the nose.
Yeah.
Really? Like everyone keeps saying that to me, and I'm like, "What do you mean, man?"
Oh, you know what we mean.
Okay, hold on. I'll do the Serpico. Hang on.
The writers.
So I wanted to do an experiment about farting in a Ziploc bag and putting it in a freezer. Okay.
Kids got ahead of you, man. That's the
how old were you?
This is during Black Flag Day, so I was like 20. So I farted in a Ziploc bag.
Fair enough.
This is pre-Jackass, and this like we didn't have AOL, dude. We had we had pranks and stupid shit.
Yeah,
that's the Serpico.
That is the Serpico.
I gotta there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Dutch freezer crackhead, Jeremy says.
There's a Serpico.
Drew,
Anyway,
what up, Drew, Mr. E? How are you, sir?
Thanks, Rooster, for the link, by the way. I appreciate it.
So great seeing your success. Thank you, sir. It was great meeting you the other day. Guys, check out Drew, aka Mr. E. If there's any way we can get your link, dude, that would be.
I'll throw Captain Love in there. Unless
Thank you.
Rick
Yeah,
got it.
get Captain Love in there. Fantastic. I love his concept. We got to get him in the chat one of these days too.
So what Jason Boscombe said.
What did he say?
He said we've covered comics, coffee, food, Glenn Danzig, sniffing shit, and fucking furries.
Yes, my kind of party. So this Ziploc bag, I left it in there and forgot about it for like, I don't know, 3 weeks or something. And our other roommate, again, not naming names, said, "Hey, why is this empty bag in the freezer?" And Shelby Pat and I said, "Oh no, that's not empty. There's a fart in there." And he said, "There's no fart in this bag." And we said, "No, yeah, man, there's a fucking fart in that bag." And he said, "No, there's not a fart in this bag." And we said, "If you don't believe us, open it up and take a whiff." He said, "Yeah, whatever. Even if there was a fart in this bag, you can't freeze a fart." He opens it up. He takes a whiff, pukes in the bag.
Yeah? Really?
Instantly,
oh my God.
Instantly, he went, "Yeah!" Pukes in the bag. So I've told this story. I've completely forgotten about this story. I'm talking with Shelby, and we're talking about him coming on to ink the book, and he goes, "Yeah, man, it'd be like the good old days. Hey, you remember when so-and-so smelled the fart from the freezer and puked in the bag?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, good. Thank God I'm not the only one that was there." So then I'm talking to Pat Lee, and he's going, "Man, those were such good times, man. Remember the time when sniffed the freezer fart and puked in the bag?" And I'm like,
"Why are you censoring who it is?"
Because I don't want to embarrass that person. Like, come on.
No, it's better to let them tell the story, and they're like, "Oh, you're the guy."
Yeah, I want them to be. I want them to be of legend. Of legend.
The Dutch freezer.
Dutch freezer.
Dutch freezer.
Yep.
Fantastic.
But seriously, you could light it up, eat some broccoli, do something fun, heat it up. You know, get those ice crystals forming in there when it gets cold.
You know what?
So now we're telling fart stories? Is that what we're doing?
What's that?
Are we telling fart stories? Is that what we're doing?
Oh, I'm just, when
I got a good one.
Sketch was telling us about Jenkum, and it just brought us back.
I got a celebrity one.
Tell us. Yeah.
But Sketch wanted to say something first. I didn't want to cut him off.
No, go ahead.
Back in the day when I was a young man and I was working at Magnolia Audio Video and installing TVs in mansions, we would do a lot of celebrity TV hangs and home theater bills. And one day we were doing a certain high-end actress's home in Malibu.
You can name names, dude. Come on.
Oh, her name? Oh, it was Hillary Swank. So we were up, because we had the run of the place because she wasn't around. So I was up in her bedroom. We were putting up a TV, and you know how she has a manor that sort of overlooks the Pacific Ocean, right? So there's a nice breeze blowing through her windows. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, I just had a bunch of burritos and I gotta go. And he's like, you can't go. You gotta take a shit in Hillary Swank's bathroom. I'm like, I gotta go somewhere. I at least gotta let off some steam. He's like, well, you can't let off steam here. She might walk in. And I said, okay, I got an idea. So I go to the window. I hang my ass out the window. I cut one, but then there's a strong gust of wind that blows it back in like a toxic, noxious cloud. And right then the salesman walks in with her sister to kind of survey our job. And it's kind of one of those situations where they kind of stop dead and the salesman's explaining something. And you see the sister kind of go, that looks pretty good. She's like, yeah, I see what you guys are doing. And she slowly creeps her hand up to her nose. She's like, yes, it looks very good. She's too polite to say anything. And the salesman looked at me like, you motherfuckers, you cocksuckers. But the way she did it, she's like, yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, you know what's awesome? It's just the linear narrative on watching it touch her nose. Like
Yeah, because they walked in. She just
I imagine like the aliens, like when they're looking at the approach, like if there was a cloud, just it's 5 feet. 5 feet. We hit nostril.
Hey man,
I might. Well, Jermwood's right. I might have. I don't remember. This is back when I was like 26. So maybe I let one go a little bit. You know, something seeped out of me. I don't know. It was a pretty violent part.
What a good word. Seeped.
Yeah. Quite a surprise when you get home.
Fuck, man. Oh my god.
Little ink blot painting on your.
On that story, here's another little add-on that has nothing to do with farting, but I thought it was funny. We were doing like a 3-day job on her house, and we came in early to start. And I, went to work, and I went upstairs to her bedroom to go start. Back when I was doing the day before, I was doing like a keypad or something.
Yeah.
I walk into her bedroom, and I see this kind of the corner of my eye, this big black and white tall thing, and I like look at it, and above her fireplace, she's got a full-size picture of herself naked in black and white.
Oh,
okay.
And I kind of sit there and I go,
boys don't cry.
and I come downstairs to tell everyone, and then as soon as I was about to say something, her sister goes, hey, don't go upstairs yet. I need to clean up some things.
I bet
I
they
ran
took
up there
that
and
out.
hit it.
They took
Yep,
it. That's great.
The sheet over it.
I was like, oh, fuck.
Half the panel doesn't have sleeves.
Yeah.
I have extra
no
sleeves.
sleeves.
I have extra sleeves tonight.
I want to go Tiger King.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I went full John Malin earlier today. I got my beanie and I went. I covered my brows. It was good.
Oh, you
I like his beanie. It looks nice. You could do that, right? You got one. Do you have a beanie with the logo?
Not with the logo. That's your number 2 to ask that sketch. Luke had
There's
asked
like
about
two
that
logos,
too.
right? One for the comic and one for like the Couch Doodles logo.
Yeah, there's the Couch Doodles logo. Yeah, you're right. The jumping man. My buddy Josh has that one. Josh Cruz. If you guys want to follow him on Twitter, he's a good dude. He's got that original art. But hey. Man, I'll tell you what, one of the things that was really difficult to find, and I'm sorry about this, Will, because I know you're going to come out here eventually, and Matt knows a spot, not this Matt, but that Matt. Mexican food in Atlanta is very hard to come by. Good Mexican food.
Every good food is hard to come by where I am.
That's right. You're right. You're
place
up there in Oregon, so yeah.
Just go to Nuevo Laredo when this whole thing.
There's some pretty decent Mexican food down here.
Well, yeah. I mean, Cuban.
Well,
Wait, there's a lot of good Cuban food too, but no, like there's good Mexican food down here in Florida.
Yeah,
Chicago's got everything.
I mean, if you want Asian food, I mean, this is the spot to be. But other than that,
really?
Yeah, there's a third of the population is Asian here.
Wait, where are you at?
In Eugene, Oregon, because this is because of the university.
Yeah, you're down in Eugene. If I was going to say, if you were in Portland, because I lived in Portland for a while, and
I'm sorry.
Best food in the country I've had anywhere is Portland.
Between the strip clubs, because it's like I think it has like the most strip clubs per like inch in the country.
There's a vegan one there too.
Strip club?
Yeah. Yes.
What?
How do you have a vegan strip club, dude?
I don't know, but we got kicked out of there.
There's no women. They're all blow up dolls.
I was there with Ray. And
did I just say the words vegan strip club?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, just make it continue. Sorry.
No, I won't tell the story, but
if it involved Ray, I'm sure it's interesting.
yes, Ray and the band, and we got all kicked out of there. There's a lot of us.
I can only imagine what you did.
Did you put your meat in the salad?
No. Somebody may have had a camera with them.
Oh, okay.
I just want to say I love Robert Fraga's avatar, Smiley.
Oh yeah.
Hail Smiley.
Hail, yeah. Hail, smiling bandito. Hola, my friend.
That's what sucks about the kind of the dating scene here. If you meet an attractive woman and she has one piercing and one tattoo, she's a stripper.
Okay.
That's the sad part. It's like, hey, oh wow, you're very attractive. You have a tattoo. Okay, shit. Which club do you strip at?
I don't know. I always look for clear heels.
Clear heels.
Clear heels are a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
I haven't been to one in probably 10 years. I think the last time I went to one was with my wife, and that was fun. I'll tell you, take your lady to a strip club. That's a good time.
Especially if your lady is good looking.
Yeah, girls like girls, man, and they like putting on extra shows because they go, ooh, yeah, it's crazy shit. Good time.
Oh yeah,
party on.
I honestly haven't been to a strip club since I turned 18. I burnt myself on them real quick.
Yeah, they get old fast.
It's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy to do. It's just the thing that was crazy, and like when we were strip club craziest was in those days, the fart bag puke days. Because right by Extreme Studios and Matt, I met Matt. We all lived in Orange County, and Will never. He was too young to go to those places, thank goodness. But within a 5-minute radius of the studio, there were 3 strip clubs. There was Flamingo, Sahara, and TJ's. And it was very easy for one of us. And remember, we're all in our early 20s. One of us would go, Sahara, and we got, and we
like, what do you want for lunch?
We would literally stop doing what we were doing to go do that for a couple of hours. Just go look at boobies and drink expensive sodas.
Yeah,
that's why those
first place to spend an afternoon.
Look, I got the early bird special card, 20% off. I'm like there. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, I'm locals only. I don't believe in internet love. I'll just go over there. It's right there. They're nice. They don't judge you.
Yeah. They just want your money.
I had my phase around 25 when Hillary broke up with me. Is when I had that little phase because
Clinton,
yeah, him.
Hillary Clinton.
But no, you know what? We never got that joke once from the 4 years we were dating. No one ever called us Hillary and Bill Clinton.
No.
But for about 5 seconds, there was a phase there, and then it got old.
Yeah,
it's sort of like Vegas after 3 days.
Saxophone.
It's like Vegas after 3 days, right? It's like it's very old. Oh yeah. Then you end up in North Vegas, and you're like, time to go home.
Man, I've never been by Vegas. I always wanted to go.
Fart bag puke days.
Fart bag puke days.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, dude. That's staying on the desktop because that's gold.
Oh, fart bag.
You know what, dude? That's the name. Like that. If that's not clickbait, right? Like I'd watch that video easily.
The fart
Alex
bag
Verb,
puke
that wins. That wins tonight, man. Excellent.
You should do a video series like behind Extreme Studios where you tell crazy stories, for 5-minute videos.
Dude, there are so many crazy stories of Extreme.
Right here, you can just clip that one out.
Yeah,
that was fantastic.
Yeah, Extreme had crazy, I've told this story on the stream before, but there was a time that I got voluntarily tased. There was a time where a bunch of the people in the bullpen, what is that called when, not spelunking, but when you go repelled, they repelled down the building. Nothing crazy, 13-story building, but we're all cartoonists and shit, right? Yeah. So, but there's also, we were right next to Angels Stadium when the Rams used to be there. So we used to just go under the fence and go to Rams games or Angels games all the time. A lot of crazy stories, but I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna tell.
I'm with Sade on that one. I mean, if they're fun, you can make some clips of them or put them up.
Yeah, I think that's
no harm, no foul. It's just like kids fun. You don't have to even say names or nothing. Just fun times. I think if you take this clip about the fart bag days and you put it up with that title, I'm telling you, man.
Well, I gotta get Pat. I gotta get. I almost said his name. I gotta get Fartbag, but he's not. I don't want to call him Fartbag because he's a very admirable person. He's a great dude, but that's why I don't want to, mess it up, dude. But
it would definitely be interesting to get his perspective on what happened. And how
you could do the blackout face with the voice distorter.
I
didn't believe him.
Witness protection.
I didn't know you could freeze a fart.
I thought there would be moisture crystals.
And I just couldn't help it. I just puked.
There was no exactly. It just happened. It just happened.
Well, Dan, you know what's good about being our age, and I feel sorry for the poor little bastards who have cell phones and cameras on them, is that we did all this funny stuff, and there's no email, text thread, or photos on cell phones. And somebody said, "I saw you did that." All you gotta do is Dan Murphy and go, "Wasn't me." And I go, "I saw you. Wasn't me." Hey, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
And that's all. But you guys have it all like in 4K documented, screenshots, bubbles, everything.
Yeah. I was actually talking about this when Lilybell was born. And we had iPhones. She was born in 2011 and we already had iPhones and everything. And my brother and I, our childhood is literally like up until we're maybe 5-6 years old is represented by less than 30 photographs. Like there's literally like maybe 30, and that's being generous.
So is mine. Then they're both behind me.
Yeah, and like I think there's like really like maybe 10 for me. And the thing I realized about my kid is by the time they were a day old, there was already more photographs of them. And they said that too, like over 100 years ago, the man or woman of 1900, we see more in one day via information, whether it's television, radio, signage, communications through Twitter, emails, whatever. We see more information than the 1900 man would see in his whole life in one day. Like it's just the truth of it, because we still have all the greetings. Hey, Phil. Hey, Dan, that sort of thing. But they're, the idea that our kids will have like full on memoirs, almost holographic in a way. It's kind of nuts. Thinking about that stuff. Yeah, we'll get it done, Matt. I'm going to talk to. I know I'm like saying it out loud. We'll get it done. I'm going to talk to my dude in Miami. I'm going to talk to him in Miami.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, do you think holograms are ever going to make like a giant comeback as far as like holographic covers and stuff like that, or cards?
Cards maybe.
Cards like rares. Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe
like
cards.
Whole sets. No.
But it ends up like just being a businessman. You go. You have to think about cost versus return. And back then, when companies, the reason why it's kind of a fucked up thing as a publisher. Marvel. You remember when they put them on everything?
Yeah, the Fatal Attractions covers.
Yeah, but
I forgot about those.
Yeah, but when you think about it, you go, "What the like that?" The detractors will say, "Why the fuck did they put it on everything?" It's like, couldn't they just like get enough of that gimmick? It really had nothing to do with them trying to milk a gimmick, and it had more about like, in order to get it at this cost, you have to have this volume. And so they end up having to put it on a bunch of covers so they can get that price break that makes it worth it.
Right.
So I think getting like a one-off would be pretty fucking expensive. Like let's say it normally costs you $225 to do a book. It could end up costing you $6 to do a book just for that hologram. And like if you're going to charge the same amount, you're suddenly taking $5 out of every book you sell by putting a hologram on it. So,
but this is new estimate, or you're just like by the old percentage margin?
I'm going by the old percentage, and here's the thing that sucks, man. That's when that stuff was in demand, which means now it's going to probably be more expensive. But
the techniques could be easier with new technology, so it might be cheaper in that regard.
Possibly, you might be right. But what I'm going to do, what I'll be doing is looking into it because I think that's pretty cool.
Exactly.
But trading cards might be easier. What's up, Matt?
Oh, but visually, if it works with a piece, how many pieces really does it work with? A hologram for a cover.
Well, they end up
it's less. You can work it into an effect of somebody's mutant power or something.
Yeah.
Is it really?
It works better on a card, I think.
Yeah,
cards. I think so because they're smaller.
I like. I'm a big fan of what you're talking about, Matt. Like where it's part of the storytelling. Like I remember in Brigade, Murat Michaels had a cover of Brigade that was mirror finished.
Yeah, that was cool. Number 2.
But it was Seahawk's helmet, which is reflective. So
that was
that was really neat.
Use it as a cool effect.
That's awesome.
Yo, we just hit 6 figures in Canada. Thank you, Barb.
Hell yeah.
So we just hit 6 figures, eh? That's what I'm talking about.
Boots.
I love it. Thank you, Barb Rogers, Gun Girl. That is awesome. So we can definitely
you can refresh that up, brother.
Yeah, let's go take a look. Hopefully my Pornhub's not on there anymore. Okay, good.
Keep that shit on the DL, yeah.
I was investigating furries, guys, I swear.
It's research, I promise.
I want a good suit. Let's take a look. Let's refresh. We were at 73,720. 851 backers.
I thought I had a copy of that brigade handy.
There we go.
852 backers. We are doing great. Coming up on 74,000. We're 200 and $21 away. 221. That's 2 instances of 221 tonight. That's pretty damn cool. That's Mike's number 21.
Hey guys, you know what since you brought up cards, you know what I forgot about completely? I was doing some research, or not research, I was looking for something on eBay, and you know what I remembered? That Jim Lee actually did that entire set of X-Men cards. Remember that?
That first one?
I've got the binder. I got the binder. I'll tell you here, you guys want story time. This is predates fart in a bag, puke bag time. This predates then, but that set had come out after Image had formed, right? It was like Image had started and that card set came out. And Rob had gotten a few boxes of him, and it's when Jim came to visit, and we sat in a Denny's, and the one, Matt, the one that was across from Toys R Us on Harbor, the Denny's next to Bob Donuts, or B&B. I call it Bob Donuts because it said B and B, but the and was in the O of a donut, so I just call it Bob Donut. Jim, Rob sat there opening up the packs. And every time he would stack up a set, Jim signed every single one of Rob's cards. So Rob Liefeld has that entire card set with every single card signed, and it was all signed in a Denny's.
Even like the hologram ones?
That's awesome.
Even the hologram ones. And Plagle knows. Plagle is right by there. That Denny's is the suspense is killing me.
Is that a dramatic pause, or did he enter too early?
I mean, other than Joe Jusko, that's the only other artist complete set, right? That one artist did it all.
No, Mark Bagley did an entire set of Spider-Man cards. That
Jusko did a whole set of
masterpieces.
Yeah,
dude, he did a masterpiece set for I think 2018, and they put a book out with some behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh, the book is beautiful.
Oh, I forgot the Hildebrands did one too, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I would kill for a Sam Keith card set.
That sounds like gold.
Right?
What were those cards where they just took basically screen grabs of comics? What were they called? They were millions of them.
I forget, but my buddy Michael Pfeiffer, R.I.P. I don't know if you guys know Michael.
You guys
Pfeiffer.
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I have some because I have the Art Adams one. I've also got the Frank Frazetta one, but they're literally just panels out of cards.
And they're very, very cheap.
Very cheap, but just a cool set.
No, I don't remember those.
Does anybody know what those were? There was billions of them, like hundreds of them. Like a set came out every week.
I forget, man. I forget. But they also had, remember the serial killers trading card set where it was literally like Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy, John Wayne Gacy. They had that set. They had the Mafia card set. And it was literally like John Gotti and all of the guys that worked for him, Al Capone, all the guys that worked for him, and it was like a mob set.
Wow! Remember Mars
only
Attacks
had one
and
big
Dinosaur
set?
Attacks?
Oh
What?
no!
What?
Yeah.
I only had one big set, and it showed the powers in the back, but it had like everybody.
Like the old Marvel Universe cards?
From Galactus to Thanos, everyone was in the cards, and it had it was a big it was like a big binder, but it had those are the only ones I got to collect. I think
those ones?
They were old. I don't remember. If I saw the art, I'd recognize it.
Is it like a does it have a background? It's like a universe, and it has like a rectangle, and the characters jumping out of it. That's kind of
had like rectangle, like it had that kind of shape. Yeah, that's kind of like the the feng shui of it. I don't know. If
I think it's Marvel Universe Series 1 or 2.
Are they the ones they used to give with the old Toy Biz like Marvel figures?
No,
like
I collected them. I had to. It was by like a pack thing.
Comic images. That Ghost Centurion has it. Comics images. That's what they were called.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's exactly
I like
right.
the hologram. I think it's a good idea, but I didn't really get into the collection. Like if you're gonna feature, like make it look like the bullets are whizzing by or something. That's a good way to do it. And
Yeah, it could be easily overdone.
But as far as the old collections, y'all are gonna know a lot more than me on that.
I still have like 4 or 5 like thick ass binders full of cards. They ain't worth shit now.
It is cool in terms of art, like archiving, you know.
Oh, it's great for reference, but I mean they're worth more to me sentimentally because my dad and I would go buy like a box and then we'd open them all up and we see if we got the whole set.
Yeah.
You know, they're worth more to me sentimentally. A bunch of holograms, bunch of like gold foils.
I know Jim Lee did autographs in them.
Yeah. What were you saying, Phil?
Well, I was going to say, so as a collector and fan and consumer, are you excited for trading cards to be a thing in like these Indiegogo, these Comicsgate? You think trading cards are a good idea for campaigns to do?
I like it as a perk because it's paper, so it's not. It doesn't add a lot to the weight. It can look good. It's like a little collectible, like a little thing that I know I like. I can enjoy it with my comic. I mean, if it doesn't hurt and it's a good bonus, I wouldn't want it to something that kind of thing is cool.
I found this one the other day.
Signed, actually.
Oh yeah, the old Liefeld card.
I like all that stuff, but I like it to be like a high perk goal. I don't like it to be like look. It can be low. It could be low too, but personally, and this is just me, right? If I see you're giving away too much stuff, I'm like maybe the story is not that good.
Right.
You gotta like have like a little confidence in your story, confidence in your worth, because if you seem desperate, it's like it feels like a con.
Yeah,
you understand? Yeah. And there's got to be like we have a feel like this guy seems desperate. You know, maybe there's something going on, and it's just like a little instinct that people develop. But when you're confident and your ability to, like when you're talking, you talk about it smooth, and you're over here and you're saying this and this and that. But you've been in this how many years? 20 years? 20 more than 20 years, right?
Who are you talking to?
About the cards?
How long have you been in comics?
How long have I been in the comics?
No, Dan.
Oh, I broke in December of '91, so we're going on almost 29 years.
Okay, so 50. Almost 30 years. So you're good at you know the game, the sale. You know how to like keep the flow. I gotta keep talking. I can't have dead air. All that kind of charisma.
Well, I learned that from Uncle E, man. I learned that from Uncle E because like a lot of my whole YouTube, if you look at the YouTube channel, I started YouTube in 2006. I didn't start making any real videos. Like I would post like a silly video or the old Extreme Studios video.
Well, I like the ones around the era that I told you about.
Which ones? Like the teaching ones?
The teaching ones. You do like a doodle a day or something?
Oh yeah. Those are fun. I need to do more of those. You know, it's those are good. I'll tell you, the moving out here to Atlanta really rocked things. You know, you get set in a certain way. I knew where all my books were. I knew where everything is. Like Matt knows, my studio right now is like 5% of the things I actually have, which are in another room, which are all my books, all my art books, all my trade paperbacks, all my comics. Yeah. And so, you know, everything that I do is kind of based off of not feel. It's a weird thing. I don't feel completely
transitioning from one place to the other to the channel and all that.
And a cross country move rocks the boat. And we had a baby, you know, so it like it got to once the mud settles, I can feel a lot more kind of integrated. But what's wonderful too is, and once this craziness with the world stops, I have all the equipment I need. I have this thing called an Osmo Pocket, which is a gimbal cam that I can walk around and shoot, and it's like perfectly gliding videos. I've got a drone. I've got all these other things that I want to do to have excellent production value, especially like the ones I did, because I know how to edit. I know how to do those effects. So Sketch, I appreciate that feedback, dude. I want to do a lot more of that. I think that's
chaotic neutral. You're right. I do hear it too. It's a loud, high pitch. Someone hear that?
Yeah,
I hear it.
happening for like,
Okay.
I hear it.
an
So I
hour.
have sensitive hearing, so I'm hearing
Maybe
high
myself.
whine.
I don't hear it.
Here, I'm gonna mute myself.
I think it's the yak.
Yak, you hit mute on yours.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Of course it's Yaki.
It was you, Matt.
I don't know what's nothing changed.
I think your mic changed. I think you're coming through a different mic now.
Murder cam,
No,
dude.
it's coming here.
Oh, is it?
That's called tinnitus, says Anthony Perrone. It's tinnitus, guys.
Or the Frey effect. If you ever Google the Frey effect, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And what's with that angle in Yaki's place? Is he like informing on people who are not social distancing? What's he doing with that?
That's just the murder cam, man.
Yeah, that's murder
murder
cam
cam.
for sure.
He's sending that to De Blasio along with dick pics and saying, "Look."
No, it's my way of being outside without being outside.
Yeah, it's nice.
You ever catch anything fun on that thing?
Oh yeah.
I
would aim it down closer to right in front of my window, except that there's a street light over here and the glare is too bad. But otherwise, we see all kinds of crazy shit going on right out here.
Cool.
Like that police stakeout.
Still,
like the end of last year.
Still going on?
No.
What?
Did it
I think
stop?
it's gone now.
Only when you speak.
No, yeah.
I mean, I can still hear it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't.
Is there something
still
running in the
understandable.
background, like an AC unit or something like that?
Fan.
No, it's totally quiet in here.
Dying.
Weird.
cat.
It's
That's weird. When did it start? Has it been going on for a while?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a hindrance to conversation, and
I think for all the dog-eared members of the chat, they're going crazy
Yeah.
and howling.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
but-
That's terrible. That's terrible. I don't hear it at all.
I listen to loud death metal. I should be deaf as fuck right now, but I'm not.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Huh.
Yeah, it sounds. It honestly sounds
some
like
of the
AC
guys
in
are
the
saying
background.
like try to unplug it and plug it back in. Maybe the cable is a little on the headphones or something. I don't know, but I think it's manageable. I don't think we've been talking fine most of the time.
Yeah,
It's just for you guys in the chat. If it's a little, if the pitch gets you a little bit, just lower it a little bit, and I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what could possibly be causing that.
Oh, it's technology. It could be many a splendor thing.
Yeah. Yep. I unplugged the cam, but I don't know if I get totally disconnected or not.
Nah, I wouldn't fiddle with it
worry
too
about
much.
it. Yeah, I
It's
wouldn't
better
worry
to
about it.
test that stuff when you're off stream, and you do a little bit of the testing and do all that stuff. For now, we just keep on talking about everything that's going on. And what is going on? Talk to me, Phil. Help me
What's
out here.
going on, bro? I'm tired AF, man. I'm super tired.
Yeah,
You're
let's.
tired. That's probably because you're working hard. What you working on?
Yeah. Tell us more.
I'm working on some letters for the next book. I just got some new pages in, like literally just now. My artist sent me a new page and a layout for a trading card. So that's what a coincidence. He's working on a trading card layout that everybody on the team is actually going to draw the character they're drawing on that trading card. So I just got some layouts for that on over here.
That's awesome.
Excellent. Well, guys, we are approaching the 3 hour 41 minute mark. Let's check in on the campaign one more time and call it a night. Last night I ended up going to bed almost 3 o'clock after being on Uncle E's stream. I think it's time to get some actual sleep.
Yeah,
Sleep? What is that?
Yeah, I know. One of my favorite things, I got to tell you, that what's really kind of fun about doing these campaigns, I'm learning is that there's where did it go? There we are. We're at 73, 779, so we're close to 74. When you go to bed, it's at one number, and when you wake up, it's at a different number, which is kind of nuts. My brother is saying, "Dude, wait, what is up?"
Refresh it, brother.
Refresh it. No, I think it's going to be the same as it ever was.
Nope.
Oh shoot! What? Yeah, even closer.
38:15. Can you hear me now?
We could. Yeah. No, I hit Matt. I
I'm
hit
good now.
mute on you. You had like a police siren going by or something.
Okay, I switched. It was running audio from the
the murder cam.
That was right.
I don't know why.
It's like outside the window picking you up.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a good microphone on that thing, then.
Yeah. Like it sounds like he's like across the street. What's going on
You
here?
sound better now, though.
You sound great. Yeah.
Okay, that's what it was. I don't know why it was. The mic was set to that.
You guys know about ASMR?
Oh yeah.
There's something about, there's something about the way when you're on this new mic, Matt.
Yeah.
That my pants are tightening. I fucking understand what's happening.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Right. Starch in your pants.
It's weird. It's weird. Very weird.
Megacide says you look great too. Matt just getting all the compliments tonight.
Right.
Yeah.
We're working it.
Big time love. Big time love. Slick Rick, thank you so much. As always, get the complete original 1995 Black Flag series here as a PDF. It's free. Get caught up. That's right. That way you guys can check out the new series, having known what happened in the previous series, which is good. Sketch, is it okay if we say goodbye and bring the older Frega back in?
Absolutely, absolutely. I want to say hail to everyone in the chat. I want to say hail to everyone in the panel. Congratulations. It's a pleasure to be here. And you know what? It's going to keep on climbing. You'll see.
Thank you, man. I appreciate your words of encouragement, man. Like you came on our launch stream and said some things, and I doubted. I am not doubting. Thank you so much, man. You have a wonderful night.
Man. Have a good one.
Puerto Rico strong, my friend. I'll see you on the next one.
With your sketch.
See you, Sketch.
The other brother.
Yep.
What's up, dude? How are you? You caught us. You caught us when we were going down. Hold on, I'm gonna throw a big hail sketch in the chat.
Do what now?
Yes, hail sketch.
Going down as always, brother.
I'm going down, baby. Is squish what? Squish what?
Fix yourself, pale face.
You talking about Plagal? I don't know, man.
What happened to the other Fragaboom?
Which Fragaboom are you talking about?
Oh, he just got a black screen on?
No, he's next to you.
No, click the StreamYard screen. Every time somebody pops in, I have to hit it again, and I don't know why.
What do you mean? Hit the StreamYard screen? What does that mean?
The screen
on the site.
Oh, like this. You mean this? Do this, and then do this, like that?
Yeah. Well, no, for me, it's anytime somebody comes in or something changes, I have to. A little place sign shows up in the middle of the StreamYard screen here.
He's a madman.
You are a crazy man.
Something's happening. Is it fixed yet? Is it
fixed? Oh no, it's working. It's working.
Okay, good. Yeah, big love for Sketch, man. He's always got fantastic insights. We love and value Sketch. Thank you for showing up, my man. What's up?
Got a good perspective.
He certainly does. What's up, big brother Rob?
You like nostalgia, huh?
Nostalgia is great, of course. I love.
Where'd you get that game from?
This one here.
Yeah, no, the Donkey Kong one.
This one, the one I'm holding.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the computer screen,
Yeah,
which is.
no, I'm gonna say probably Valco.
Valco.
Yeah.
Wait,
probably.
is that the original one from our childhood?
Yes.
I thought that was like like I gave you that Batman alarm clock. That wasn't my original one, but
yeah, I got it. I still have it, man. I got it.
Or maybe they can't hear me. Maybe I'm just muted.
I can hear you, Will. I can hear you.
I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you. I hear my brother. I know what's weird is I know every place he's going because that's the house I grew up in.
Okay, maybe it's some medication. I don't know.
Now he's going down towards the garage. He's going to go in the. You're not going in the room I drew in, right? No, see, that's behind him. Like
no. If you want, wait, the room you drew in was that? Let's see. Let's see. Byron had one, and you had the other, right?
No, it wasn't Byron. It was Toby.
Toby. Oh.
Yeah. Right now, you're going into what was your old room. That's your first old room, and then that turned into my art studio. I learned how to draw in that room.
Their first room, now which is Emmy's.
Yeah, and then the one next to it, that was my room. I got so much ass in that room.
From doing Vanilla Ice at the talent show.
Yes, dude. Oh, it's blue. It looks awesome. That's great. Is that Billy's room now?
Yep.
That's awesome. I remember when we moved there, it was August of '86, and I was the first one to stay the night there, and I slept on the floor in that room.
See what I mean? August of '80. Here I thought it was '85 because I was trying to use the ninja thing as a reference for that.
August of '86, dude. Yeah, and Janet Jackson's Control was a big one, and What Have You Done For Me Lately, and Nasty Boys.
Hey, is Squish in there still in here?
Where is Squish? I don't know, man. Stripper ass. Stripper ass. I wasn't banging strippers when I lived under that roof. I got kicked out on my 18th birthday.
When were you banging strippers though, Dan?
Roughly 94, right before I met my wife.
What a pimp.
Yeah, right before. I was like 20, 21. Like that video you see of Black Flag, that's when I was hitting the ladies.
What?
Hitting the ladies.
Yeah, hitting them. But not hitting them, but, you know, having
me and Dan have a weird synchronicity. That was my phase.
Yep.
I was around there. I was dating like 3 in a row.
That's how you have to do it, man, because there's not a lot of soul there, so you got to double up.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, up above
no soul. It's just nightmares.
Up above you, Rob, up above those fishing poles, on the other side, that's where Jeff used to hide all of his Hustler magazines.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, up and above. Back up. Back up, back up, back up. Keep going. Now look straight up. See how there's like a shelf up there? Yep, up in there. That's where he used to hide his smut.
Oh my God, I didn't even know that.
How did I know that? Because I'm tall.
No, I didn't even know that.
Oh yeah. Hey man, when you're a kid and there's no such thing as the internet and you want to see ass, you find it.
You mean the one picture that you put in the leaves in the forest and you go visit the leaves in the forest?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's like a sixth sense.
What do you got? What do you got in there, dude?
Or someone threw away the VHS box.
I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait until you were out here. Go put this. Well, I don't know.
Let's see what you got.
There we go. Okay.
Are you drunk?
A little, just a little bit.
I mean, it is almost 10 o'clock on our side.
Aren't you?
No, I've only had one. I had one tonight. I had one.
Okay.
Yeah.
See what happens here. All right, Dan. I was gonna wait a while for this, but this seems like a good opportunity for it. Good time. You ready?
Keep it in your pants, bro.
No, you ready?
Yeah, show me.
I'm scared.
Oh, dude, it's looking so good. How did you get it in that shape? Holy shit. I'm making the screen big, guys. That was my mom's car.
Oh, wow.
When oh man.
Wow.
How long have you been working on it, dude?
Beautiful.
She gave it to me in
Wow. No, keep the camera on it, man. Keep
September.
Show me more.
Shortly before she passed. All right. So
that's 2012 then.
Yeah.
The color's off though, man. Come on, what are you doing?
Well, this, you know what? You have to think about the monitor, there's this fluorescent, the LED lighting.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% done. I did a couple things to it.
See, guys, this was my mom's car. She had this car when she was pregnant with me. And on Facebook, if you find that old picture of me holding Spider-Man while I'm picking my nose, and I'm like 5, I'm standing next to this car. This car has been in bad shape for like a good 30 years. It's kind of crazy seeing it like this.
It's looking good.
It's looking really good.
Fantastic.
And I've never seen that garage look cleaner. Good on you.
Oh, it's far from where it needs to be.
Yeah. That's where I was, right outside that door when the 89 quake happened.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, we were just watching a special about that actually.
Yeah.
Last night?
Yeah. Ooh. Wow. Rochelle with the good camera work.
Yes.
Nice.
Sexy.
That's excellent, dude. That's fantastic.
Damn.
That's nuts, man.
That's awesome.
That's nuts. When are you gonna? When are you able to go take it for a spin?
As soon as the governor lets him.
As soon as the governor.
It still has. It's still on non-opt. It's last time it was registered was 1990. I still got some interior work to do on it.
Make sure when you, please do this as a favor to me. When you do the upholstery, make sure it's the one that has all the little air holes in it.
Oh, dude, I'm not. Are you talking about?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that is it. Yeah, there it is.
That's it. Yes.
It's kind of hard to see. Well, it's bad lighting.
No, that was it. That was it. When I was a little kid, I would sit and stare. And this is how, those 3D pictures, how you can see the sailboat. I would sit and stare at those dots until they cross over and looked 3D. That's how bored I was. And the other thing I would do is we would get McDonald's, and sometimes this is really gross, but you guys know those picnics that you can buy? They're like potato chips that look like French fries, but they're crunchy.
Yeah. Old school.
Yeah, well, my mom's car, shoestrings. My mom's car used to have like McDonald's fries on the side. And when I was a little kid, those were like, fair game.
That's why you got a good immune system now.
That's right. Ninja poison.
Did it? It'll go away fast.
What year is that car?
73.
73. There's these bumper guards right here are exclusive to 73.
Nice.
That's one indicator.
So it was new when you were born.
For Dan, yeah.
Yeah, for Dan.
Okay. I'm talking to our Will, you'll like this information. I've been going back and forth with our merchandise partner, and he was saying that the trading cards are doing excellent, which means we need to get the official art. And what does that mean for you?
The bios.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
yeah.
I'm on another planet at the moment.
Yeah, it's all good. No, we need to get on those the card backs as soon as possible. So
yeah, I need to know what a word count is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good call, man. Good call. Maybe I'll find out, because it could be a font thing too, right? Like maybe
I need a font, I need a word count, and then I know, because I gave you the Gone with the Wind, then I gave you the back of a ketchup.
That was fucking the Iliad is what it was. That was not Gone with the Wind, dude. You're like, let me start. It was a dark and stormy night.
I can do that. I can do. I'm sort of like Dan Fraga of writing. Like, I can sound like you hit me in the head with a ball peen hammer, or I can sound like Dostoevsky. It depends. I can ape anybody. Just give me their stuff, and I can ape them. I'm not as smart as them. I can just copy their
the writing style.
Speaking of apes, we were talking about apes on Ethan's show. Rob, I can't wait to go for a ride in that thing. Did you know I've never driven it ever? And I never want to. I never want to.
Yeah, I hadn't until I rebuilt the engine and transmission in it. So, and I've driven it around the block. I actually had to trailer it over here to this house because it's not legal.
Right.
I got too much to do still in the interior, but it's drivable. I've driven it around the block here and whatnot.
I have a challenge for people that draw in the chat, or anybody that's in the panel that draws. We were talking about monkey characters, because we have gorilla, and Matt and I have talked about chimpanzee.
Chimpanzee. Yes, I wanted to have Jimmy Van Buren selling that stuff.
Yeah, but also like the icon of him would be like smoking jacket.
Like the one, the pinup that's in the preview edition in the back.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we need to also have a crazy pie-eating one called the orangutan. I think that would be great, and just have maybe these are the kind of things that Gorilla's into. And he reads a comic called Banana Guts, which is featured in the 2014 sketchbook. But But dude, Rob, that's so cool to see the car like that, dude.
I'll tell you.
You got to poop?
No, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself.
Why?
Uncle Mark had a huge
penis
part in that.
See what?
Uncle Mark had a huge part in the
restoration,
in the condition that it's in right now.
Yeah,
he had a friend who took care of the body and paint up in Oregon, and it got brought down, or I'm sorry, it got picked up in my house. I have pictures of it in the condition. You may remember, primer gray, no hood. It was in bad shape. Took it up to Jacksonville, Oregon. Guy worked on it for a while, brought it down. Uncle Mark was really upset by the way the guy did it, was in tears. Had it sent back up. Guy brought it back down. Didn't even bother to take it by Mark's house. Just decided to swoop on my house. If he could have pushed it off the trailer and kept going, he would have. But I mean, like you said, the color, that's what threw me off. The color is a little bit off.
Yeah, it's because the old one was like a orange.
No, it's still the same. It's still the same. It's chamois. It's the technical color for that year was chamois.
That's a little more buttery, dude. Maybe it might be the color.
It's the monitor.
Yeah, maybe it's coming off the phone. Hold on a second. I want to say what's up to Jason Krager. You guys, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. He is one of the most amazing sculptors I've ever seen in my entire life. He's, in my opinion, Spider Zero quality. He's working on an 8-inch gorilla bust as a sample. And I want you guys to show him some love. And if you can find him on Facebook, check him out. You guys need to see his work. But hail, Mr. Krager. Also very talented artist. He's going to be doing a geisha pinup. You guys are going to be blown away by his work. Murder Cam. But yeah, Rob, that's got to feel really good, dude. That's got to feel fantastic to have that 73 gorgeous piece of family history sitting down there in the garage. And I'll tell you, one of the things I'm really happy to not see, and that's not the word we use, not observe. Is 20 cases of Mountain Dew. I didn't see a single case of Mountain Dew in there, so I'm very proud of you.
Wait. Well, the Mountain Dew, it's not so bad. Oops, shit. Yeah, it's a little bit different now, but
fuck. Okay, you still haven't stopped.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, too many sodas already. Oh my god.
No, dude, it's only one a day.
One a day. That's good.
One day brings the mortician closer. That's tough, man. What do we call it?
What do we call what? Sugar?
No, the Mountain Dew.
Dude, Mountain Dew is life's blood, though. I miss it. I really do.
Thank you. Yes, you're the one that got me into it. So don't even.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna knock it. It's been a while since I've had one. When I made the Black Flag video, I did take a sip, and I was like, oh god. Ooh. I miss it so much because I used to.
I could get you.
I used to literally. Will remembers in the old days. I would drink probably a 6-pack a day, no problem. Not a problem at all.
Wow,
not that bad.
Yeah, but now I maybe have a soda one a year. Like it just doesn't happen. It doesn't enter my periphery. Even when my kids have it, I don't have it.
The only time I have soda is when I break down and go to Taco Bell. The Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. But I only go to Taco Bell when I feel like I need a colostomy. It's like a colostomy.
When I need things to start flowing, that's
no, it's not even flowing. It's you got to put on Elton John's Rocket Man, take a bite, and just fucking
Taco Bell.
That's awesome.
I miss my toilet. I miss my wife. I'm here. It's still 3 a.m.
says it's 73,815 now.
Yeah, back in the day when you could have the AM PM hot dogs.
Oh, dude, I miss those. Those were good. Those were
when
good.
Your system could handle it.
Yeah, now I can't. There's no way. There's no way my system.
No.
That I don't have the constitution for that, and my hernia would be like, "What are you doing?
Do you like jump through the hole and get away?
Yeah. Do you really want your guts to come out? Do you?
Yeah, Ted's like, let me out.
Yeah, 73. We're at 73,815. We're going to close out the stream, guy. We're at 111s right now, which is fantastic. A good time. I want to thank everybody in the panel, everybody in the chat. We had some great numbers tonight. I want to thank my mods. You guys are fantastic. If I miss super chats, I apologize. I'm going to take a look. I need to have a better system. Maybe keep the other one open. It's much easier to see them. And
let me bless you all with the ICU Bible, which is open right next to this screen.
What's that?
The ICU Bible. It's right here. I'm working on it.
That's right. Will is putting together the Incredible Comics Universe Bible. Yeah, he is the keeper of the story. Well, all the story lives inside of here, and then I spill it out, and then he makes it legit. You know,
basically he throws it up on me, and I go, "Oh, those chunks are good."
Yeah, exactly. He filters out all the bad.
He freezes it. He freezes it like a fart.
Like a bag.
I smell Dan's farts.
Yeah, Pineapples, Pawn Mower knows what's up. If you guys haven't signed up for the Hell Seekers newsletter, check it out in the chat.
That looks awesome.
If you guys want to hear the old Fragaboom mixtape, it is in the description. I might end up having a mixtape stretch goal. You never know. The tracks are written; they just haven't been wrapped. But that music might end up. But I'm going to put that goal way after the bunny suit. I gotta, make sure it doesn't happen. Okay, you guys, we closed out at 7:08:15. Let's find out what it's like in the morning, you guys. When we wake up, we'll take a look. Definitely check out the Lost Pages from Zaid. Get signed up for him. We want to give Zaid, thank you again for teaching me how to do these the pre-launch, man.
No problem, man. No
problem. Very cool. Yeah, what's up, bro?
You superseded the Witchblade Kickstarter by exactly $200 at this point right now in 2 days.
That's nuts. That's nuts, man. I thought you were gonna say $21. I was gonna cry. Yeah. Oh yeah, Slick Rick. Thank you again. Check out Mrs. Fraga's Etsy store. Get a good Black Flag stainless steel tumbler. But she makes all kinds of other stuff. You want your cat, dog, grandma, butthole, it doesn't matter. Put it on a tumbler. She can make it happen. Hey, some people like it. I heard somebody sent their own picture of theirs to Ethan Van Sciver.
That's true. It's like
they were a big fan.
Yeah, you never know, man. It could be a big hot thing. I mean, imagine you got this beautiful thing, and anytime somebody makes you mad, you just show them the winky at the bottom. She can put them perfect. She can put them there. It's like, hey, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I think that'd be great. Emily.
It would be good.
Emily. Hey, sweet girl, how are you? Ha 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 ha. What's her favorite? What's her favorite right now? Is it ponies? What do you watch? What do you like to watch on TV? Herself. She likes to watch her little face. What did she say?
Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. They'll get there in the double. Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol, Little Pony.
That's awesome.
What's the other one? Oh, Teen Titans Go.
You know what? The thing that bums me out about Paw Patrol as a concept is I had a concept that had the same name, but it was about this dad that lived under a bridge, and it was called Papa Troll. And it just fucking pissed me off that they stole my idea. If the song was the same and everything, Paw Patrol, he'll take all your change. Okay, guys. You have a wonderful time. Yeah, definitely check out Jason's Instagram. Check him out. Him out. He is one of our unofficial members of the ICU. He's taken a chance and doing a 8-inch bust that we're going to try to make into reality. We're already talking to our merch people to make it happen. So Gorilla in 3D. You guys heard it here first. It may take a little while to get done, but when we get some sneak peeks, we will show you. But if you haven't followed him, follow him already. Check out the Instagram. Check out his Facebook. You gentlemen, we're going to be ending the broadcast. We'll be here for like a minute after show. But thank you, chat. Hail CG. Hail everybody. Get Vinny's Into the Woods.
Thanks,
Get Adam Post College of the Dead. Get Liam Gray's Xenotype. And I'm gonna have a running list because there's so many great CG books. Sorry if I missed anybody. You guys, happy Monday. Keep doing your best. Be and do your best. Fragaboom.
Hey.